Hello guys, welcome back to the stream. We are back live and I got my other half with me. Say hello.
Hi.
Okay, we're just getting started here, looking for some offers. Let's see if it's working. Hey, hello. Let's see, will it make a U-turn? No, let's manual U-turn. Little stabby on the brakes for that yellow light. We're live on X and Twitch too, I believe. Got plus $1 here. Let's see what we get. Oh, we got 6 people. Hello, guys. So we're just kicking off a dinner shift here. Back in my usual neighborhood. Trying to see what kind of DoorDash and Uber Eats Grubhub orders we get. Thank you guys for joining and spending your Friday evening with us.
It's about $6.50 for 5 miles.
Not the best. Getting a couple offers in. Starbucks, 6 for 5 miles, not that great. Trying to see what kind of offers we're getting. So if you're new here, we're testing FSD's latest and greatest 14.3.3 to see how it does for delivery work. And in our case, we're doing food delivery, so Uber Eats and DoorDash. FSD is full self-drive, which is, or full self-driving.
$18 for
Okay,
two
okay.
pizza drop off.
Okay, let's do that one.
Pizza Hut.
All right. Navigate to Pizza Hut. All right, we got an 18 plus order. This should be a pretty good one. Okay, needs to get over one lane. Good job. So the Pizza Hut's just going to be in front of us. Thank you guys for tuning in. Oh. Hmm? Is that my voice? Oh, that's that ticker thing. It's one of the things that I use, and then, I don't know, it's kind of spamming the chat. I gotta remove it, to be honest. So guys, I've had issues with this Pizza Hut in the past. There's this one employee in there. I'm not gonna dox her or anything, but let's just say she's an employee out there. Last time, she didn't have the whole order together, and she lied to the customer. When I was on the way to deliver the order, she basically called the customer and said that I left without the whole order, and that I was in a hurry to get out of there, and that I didn't pick up the whole order. So I have a bit of a history with this Pizza Hut. It's not all the employees there. I'm not saying everybody's bad there. And to be honest, most of the staff, the manager, they're all cool there. But it's just one particular person that's, let's just say, less than honest there. Okay, let's see where it parks. There's a nice spot here. This is a great spot, perfect. So guys, something has changed in the last couple days as far as 14.3.3. Before, it used to park like in the, like, way far away, like almost the next business over, next shopping plaza over. But in the last couple of days, it's been parking a lot closer, which is good. So guys, just hang in here, hang in there. I'm gonna be back. Or I tell you what, you know what? This is a big order, so I don't even think it's ready, to be honest. So we can stay and chat for a little while. If you guys have any questions, feel free to drop it in the chat. If you guys are new to Tesla or have any Tesla questions, FSD questions, happy to answer. So this is going to be 2 pickups. Wow, 8 items, dang.
That's why $18.
1, 2, 3, 4. Cajun fry. What is it? Oh, Cajun French fries. Fried sticks. So this guy's got 4 pizzas.
Wow.
And then this one, oh, let's not show the customer's name. When you see the whole customer's name, that's basically, that means they ordered through the Pizza Hut app. She's got 1 large stuff, 1 liter of Pepsi, 1 liter of Starry, and 1 large stuffed crust. So 2 pizzas, and so total, wow, this is like a giant order. This lady, whoa, whoa, people are rough here. I'm like scared from that last time. I'm traumatized because the other day at McDonald's, this lady opened up her car door and dinged my car. So I'm a bit traumatized right now. And then we got this lady here who can barely park. She's like,
Oh, so close.
I feel like people who don't have good driving skills should not be driving such a big car. I'll tell you what. Let's make this life. Let's make life for her easy, and we'll go park somewhere else. Because she's parked way over the line. Some people, if you cannot park, then you should get a smaller car. I'll just park it, it's fine. You know what, let's park far away from everybody. I don't mind the walk. Now I'm choosing far away parking stalls. All right, let's just go in. I'm gonna go check on the order, but I'll be back. Thank you guys for being patient, waiting. But if you have any questions in the meantime, drop them in the chat and I'll answer. What?
Is the lady working?
No, she was not.
Good for you.
Got to take a picture. That's the pain in the ass about DoorDash. You always got to take all these pictures. Just a slave to the app. All right, got to cover this up. The Post-its don't work. They're not sticky enough. At least the ones we have.
I don't know what this is.
Oops, hold on. Got the wrong car selected. I don't know if I can. You know what? I can't send it out.
I can send it.
No, you can't because only one car. All right, got 7 people. Thank you guys for bearing with us. Just gotta send the address to the car here.
Tape.
You know, because the screen has some kind of coding, so that's why. I think this is a gated community. So
You have to.
the first one. Okay. Got my secret prototype Tesla. Just joking, guys.
Can I?
Hey, Alex Johnson. Good seeing you here. Thank you for joining us again. At it again. Love it. Thank you. Thank you. We're dropping off two Pizza Hut orders. Let's see, where's my sunglasses? Did you see them? Oh, it's right here. Yep, we're going to be doing Uber Eats and DoorDash for the next couple hours. So thank you for hanging out. This one's paying pretty good, $18 for 2 drop-offs. Do you remember how many miles? No. It should be good dollars to miles ratio. My wife's with me. She's back. Hello, say hello. They want to hear from you. They want to make sure I'm not silencing you. Just joking. She's got some allergies, so don't mind her sniffles. It's the pollen this time of the year. Super busy, lots of cars coming from the left. Let's see. Okay, luckily nobody's behind us. Hello, Good Fortune. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Okay, we should be able to go after this HRV. Okay, good job. Just make sure we're lined up with the DoorDash directions.
In 1 mile, turn right onto Southville.
Okay. 6 people. Thank you guys for joining. We're just showing a use case for FSD. So we're in the Las Vegas area. Kind of the big news for Las Vegas and Tesla is that they filed for some permits for Cybercab today. So Cybercab and Robotaxi may not be that far away for Las Vegas. And then while you were gone, we drove by the Cybercab maintenance yard building where there's supposed to be, I guess, housing and repairing, and it's supposed to be a car wash facility. It's Jones, Jones, just north of where the new salon is, but north of that.
Oh.
Yeah, our friend's salon, so a little bit north of that. So there's been a lot of talk on X today about how Cybercab's going to be coming to Las Vegas pretty soon. They filed for the paperwork, like delivery paperwork, and then they also filed to go all the way to the airport. They filed for licenses. So hopefully soon it can drop us off at the airport.
Nice.
Because where we live, it's a bit far from the airport, and getting Uber sometimes can be difficult because drivers don't always like to go out there, because sometimes it's hard to get another ride back to the airport. So sometimes, let's see, what does it say here? Sorry. Might have to charge the mic. Let me just check the mic.
Can you charge and talk?
Let me just see. Oh, okay. My mic might be, no, I need the thing. Guys, you know what? I'm going to turn off the mic. You should still be able to hear me with the one next to me. But let's charge it for a little bit. If the audio gets really bad, then I'll put the mic back on. But let me just charge it for maybe 15 minutes. Oh, we got a cop behind us. That cop was coming in hot. Have any of you tried robo-taxi, like in San Francisco, or let's say it's in Dallas now, Houston? Sorry, just checking which house it is. Okay, I'm gonna get this dropped off. I'll be back in a second. Okay, got the first Pizza Hut dropped off. We'll do the second one. So we're headed to drop off order number 2. Guys, let me know if the audio is still okay. I just have to charge the mic, so I'm just using the onboard audio on the Osmo. Looks like somebody called the cops in this neighborhood. Hopefully everyone's okay. Headed to drop off the second order. Got a dry wipe. Dry wipes have been better in 14.3.3, but it looks like they're back at it again. Anytime there's bright sun kind of in the camera housing, it does that thinking that it would make it cleaner, but to be honest, it's making it worse because it's just spreading the smudge around. But I did clean the windshield before filming today, so it should be pretty clean. But look, now it's smudged the windshield, made it worse. Okay, you want to go ahead and turn on Uber Eats and see if you get anything?
Alright.
Yeah. So dropping off order number 2.
Okay.
Okay, I forgot to hit curbs. Oh. Okay, let's see. 2-7. Oh, this is across the street. Okay, that's fine. That works. Okay, so for those two, we made $19.99.
Huh? More than 15?
Yeah, it was a plus order.
Oh, nice.
So that was nice. 20 bucks in less than 30 minutes. Can't complain. Okay, we can take that down. Let's head back to a hotspot. We'll go to Jimmy John's. 9 people. Thank you guys for tuning in. If it's your first time here, we're using Tesla's FSD Level 2 driver's assistance software to see how many orders it can deliver from point A to point B with no intervention. Okay, it realizes this is a dead end, backs up, all on its own. Very good. Oh, all of a sudden it's like scratchy. The steering is like scratchy. So right now there's plus $1 pay in this area, which means there's not enough drivers for the order demand. One of the big reasons, I mean, gas prices, right? So kind of the rough estimate I've come to, just because you're going to drive in 1 hour probably about 20-25 miles, so it's costing somebody who's driving a gas car probably about $5 in gas for every hour of work. And I just use the hour calculation because everything, how much money do you make per hour, right? Doing DoorDash and Uber Eats. So, if you're making $20, that's only after gas costs. Now it's only $15 an hour. I mean, that's really oversimplifying things, but to give somebody a rough estimate how much one can make doing DoorDash and Uber Eats versus electricity costs, this would probably cost me about 50 cents, if that. So definitely a lot more profit using an EV, but a lot more, I guess 20% more profit. Are we at a stop sign? Yes, we are. That guy totally blew the stop sign. That was scary. Not sure if you guys saw that video. I think it was like a black Kia. So very generous of the last two. Let's see. Right now I have DoorDash paused because typically with DoorDash, after they give you one really good order, they're probably not going to give you another one. Basically, they have an idea of what you should be making per hour. So if you're already getting, like, I just made $20 in the last 2 deliveries, that pretty much is what DoorDash thinks that you should make per hour. So I'm probably not going to get any more good offers from them, at least for this hour. Okay, so on that last one, I can't tell which is which, but basically DoorDash paid $4. One customer tipped $10.99, the other one tipped $5, so very generous of them. Thank you. So that basically, those 2 orders took us, it says active time 25 minutes, and we made $20. So, but that doesn't necessarily mean we'll make $40 in an hour. I mean, so what I usually do after one big DoorDash order is I'll pause DoorDash and open up Uber Eats to see if I can get a good offer on Uber Eats. Got 12 people. Thank you guys for joining. If you guys don't mind, drop a comment in the chat box. Let me know where you guys are tuning in from. Always interested to know where you guys are watching from. Okay, good yellow light behavior there. Didn't slam on the brakes. This guy's pulling out. Okay, FSD's good. Doesn't get scared. I was talking earlier on my drive on the Las Vegas Strip. Basically, it was driving like a scaredy cat. He'd get scared of cars that would pop out but not even close to hitting us, but it would slam on the brakes. Same for pedestrians. But I also did very well around pedestrians, like there were jaywalkers around the Paris Hotel. Again, very good yellow light behavior, didn't smash on the brakes. Anything good on your end?
No.
No? Okay. And let me know what you guys are interested in. Are you guys interested in more FSD discussion or gig work discussion. Curious about how much gig work pays. If you guys have any questions, I'm an open book. I'm almost willing to answer any question you guys have. Just make sure. Okay, we're at a hot spot. So trying to see what other orders we get here. So I'll tell you what, after it parks, we're going to go to another hotspot because this one's too close to a building, which may interfere with Starlink. Take me to China a go-go. No, didn't like that. Navigate to China a go-go. Lately, there hasn't been any Papa John's orders, I noticed. Nobody's ordering Papa, or maybe Papa John uses their own delivery service now. Like Domino's. Domino's doesn't use Uber Eats or DoorDash, I noticed. They have their own in-house drivers. We're only down to 3 viewers. Guys, let us know if you want to see anything in particular. You guys want to go down this strip again? Or should we stay around this neighborhood? And to be honest, to make good money, staying in the suburban neighborhood is way better than going down to the strip. Because you can get more orders done in 1 hour. So we're probably staying down here for a little while longer. Let's see, where's my mic? Oh, it was on this whole time. Oh, was it? No, it wasn't.
No.
Okay, I'm putting the mic back on. Let me know. Seems like we lost some viewers. Maybe it's because they couldn't hear me.
All supermarket.
All supermarket. So this time of the year is pretty busy. I mean, pretty slow, I should say. It's pretty slow, not busy. People say it's because it's graduation season, so I'm not sure. I guess it's Friday night. A lot of people going out for dinner, not staying in. I'll tell you what, let's open. You got Grubhub open too? Okay, I don't know why it likes to go down this road. I don't even know if it's really a road. Not really getting anything on Uber. So we're at the China Go-Go. Let's see where it parks. Looks like the orders have just fallen off in like the last, because now the plus money is off. So eight people. Thank you guys for tuning in. Okay, let's go somewhere else. Not really anything here. Navigate to BJ's Brew House. Okay, let's go to another hotspot. Sometimes moving around helps. I think the algorithm doesn't like when you just stay at one place. Got 10 people. Thank you guys for joining. If you haven't yet, please hit that like button. Definitely helps. Let the algorithm know that you're enjoying the content, and definitely spreads it out to more people. Got this Kia van coming in hot. So this is a popular waiting spot for a lot of Uber Eats and DoorDash. Like I think this lady, she's waiting for an order. Okay, we should be clear to go after this Acura. Good job. So if you're just tuning in, we're searching for another order. We had a really good one just now with Pizza Hut. I'm going to turn on the volume, make sure. Nothing good. So that NHTSA 0 mile per hour stop throws people off because it's just not natural, right? Okay, should be able to go after this. Okay, good job. So at least in this area, that's not the human thing to do, even though it's like a good thing to do by the book, but people don't do it here. And when you stop at the stop sign or the line, people think you're being weird. And it's almost like they're going to rear end you. It's dangerous in a way, even though you're following the rules. So, just an observation. Okay, I got another one, $6.70 for McDonald's. I think we'll take this one.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'll try.
Navigate to McDonald's. Okay, we just, oh, I didn't even take it. Okay, we took this McDonald's. Looks like it's paying, it says $6+. That's DoorDash's way of telling you you may make more money. I don't know why. Like, it's like it doesn't reveal what the whole total is. So we'll see. We're actually in the lane to go straight because we got the order when we were already in this lane. So let's see if it cuts across. It can cut right now. Okay, so I had to prompt it there by hitting the signal button. Otherwise it wasn't really making any moves there. Okay, we have a yellow. So you'll see here it stopped on the line for a flashing yellow arrow sign, but that's just not natural. Like, the natural thing would be to pull up a little bit further, so I'm just gonna accelerate a little bit further because people may think that you're snoozing at the light here. Okay, I would go after this black car. We'll see if it goes. Okay, good job. Eight people watching, thank you guys. So McDonald's is going to be on the right. Okay, it needs to change lanes, so let's go. Let's get in the other lane. Yeah. If I have one criticism about FSD is it needs to get in the lane that it's going to turn towards much earlier than it does right now. Sometimes it hangs on the left lane to the last minute and then changes over. So I wish it'd get over sooner. It'd just make life so much easier for FSD. Are we going to McDonald's? Where are we? Pizza Hut? I thought we were going to McDonald's. Never mind. Okay. Maybe they gave me two orders. I don't know. I'm all confused. So I guess I accepted another order. I don't know. I'll tell you what, let's end here. I think what I did was I accepted another order. Like meaning two orders. No, it's good. It's good. Yeah, I know I can track it. Let's see. Yep, so we're picking up, oh, okay, it's getting upset. Yeah, so we're picking up this Pizza Hut first and then a McDonald's. 11 people, thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Our goal is just to, give you an unedited look at FSD and narrate, to you guys things that may not come across the camera. So, like hard brakes, that's hard to see on camera, but I'm gonna tell you guys if, FSD does slam on the brakes. Okay. So one thing that, as far as the last couple of days, it's parking a lot better, like a lot closer to the store. Now with this park job, it's definitely favoring the left side quite a bit, so I'm just going to get us fixed. Here, you know what? I like parking on the edge. So since I'm moving anyway, I might as well go for the edge spot. I'm going to go head in, so just so the Starlink is still facing towards the sky. Okay, so we're back at Pizza Hut. This is a double stack Pizza Hut and McDonald's. So, yep. Okay, so guys, I'll be back maybe in 5 minutes. Hi there, thank you for joining. Is it D Full 31 premium or performance? This is a premium. Okay, let me just mark that I'm here. Okay. The standing. Okay. Guys, if you can, please hang on and I'll grab this Pizza Hut order. in here how much we've made. People like that. Let's put text. Earnings. What we've made $19.99. Let's put shift. That's like too big. You guys like that?
Wow, so big. No,
Too big. We'll fix it.
that's so big. Look.
No, I need to. Okay, guys, we're back. Let's get the mic. You can. Here. Give me that back. Turn the mic back in. Let's go to McDonald's.
He's back.
Okay, your next stop is McDonald's. So for anyone just tuning in, this is a double stack Pizza Hut and McDonald's, but I forgot how much is the total because it came they came one after the other. It wasn't like they gave me the stacked order right away. So I put in there the shift earnings. Some people are curious. So far we've made $19.99 and we've been online for about 45 minutes. But there hasn't been a ton of good offers. But thankfully my DoorDash Platinum status is giving me some decent offers tonight. So. Six people, thank you guys. I think I answered that question. This is a premium, not a performance. I feel like with if you're going to use FSD a lot and not drive yourself, it doesn't make much sense to buy a performance. Some people say maybe for the improved suspension, like for the adaptive dampeners on Model 3 Performance or Model Y Performance, but I haven't driven a Model Y Performance, but Model 3 Performance, I don't think the ride is better, so to speak, just that it gives you more different options for adjustability. So right now we're driving west directly into the sun. So far doing a good job. No pop-ups about dirty camera or difficulty with the glare. This is kind of one of the most difficult situations for a camera-based assisted driving system like FSD. Okay, McDonald's is going to be up here. Like I was saying earlier, I mean, it's parking a lot better. And I don't have that latest update. Okay, let's see. It should have turned left here.
Oh, where are we going?
FSD always likes to take these back roads. I don't know why. I guess it wants to line you up with the drive-thru. Earlier today, we went through a McDonald's drive-thru and it did really good. Like it stopped at the intercom. It stopped at the first window for payment, and then it stopped at the second window for the order pickup.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see what's going to go. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna. You know what? Let's park here. Got 14 people. Thank you guys for tuning in. Guys, I'm just going to run to McDonald's, grab the order real quick. Stay with us if you can, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go into the light. Hey ZR, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. It's here. Okay. Alright, stay with us if you can. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna go grab the McDonald's order. Okay, I'm back with the McDonald's. It was ready to go, which is always good. Okay. Hey ZR, thank you. Yeah, I found some OBS overlays, and I know a lot of people are curious about how hot it gets here in Vegas, so I thought I'd throw in the weather there, and it's really hot today. The car said it got up to about 110, but I think, you know, where they measure the temperatures at the airport, so Sometimes different parts of the city will get a little bit hotter than the airport. But the car was saying 110 today, which it was just burning. But thankfully, everything stayed cool, nothing overheated for the most part. Okay, got lots of cars coming from the left. Got a Cyber truck here, Cyber Beast Foundation. Okay, I would probably go now. Is there any cars behind us? Just creep forward here. So I'm just pushing accelerate a little bit because people behind may be like, why aren't you moving forward more? I think it's trying to cut across all the lanes at once. So, you know what? I'm going to give it here some go here. Okay. Yep, it wants to cut across. So I had to give it some encouragement there. I'm sure it would have done fine, but there was just cars behind us, and sometimes those human drivers get antsy. Okay, good yellow light behavior. Okay, nice smooth turn. Very good. Yeah, finally the sun's going down, so it's finally cooling off. It was a really hot one today. Even living here, sometimes I forget how hot it really gets. Okay, FSD likes to wait for these dotted lines, which is good, by the book. I'm fine with that. We're in standard mode, just nothing crazy. Ziarth, crazy to know, crazy how it knows to stop at the drive-thrus. I wonder how much of it has learned from behavior from other drivers. Yeah. So earlier today, I also did a live stream. Not sure if you saw it, but we went to McDonald's and it stopped at the intercom, it stopped at the pay window, and it stopped at the order pickup. But after every stop, I did have to touch the throttle, you know, just to let it know I was done at each of those steps. But otherwise, it did fantastic. Okay, it's our turn next. Sometimes the human drivers can be impatient, and if they don't see you go, you know, they're gonna take that opening, and they're not gonna wait for you. So sometimes that trips up FSD because, you know, if it sees the car going, it's gonna wait. But yeah, I guess one day, you know, like, it's pretty awesome that, you know, as far as the drive-through behavior, because sometimes late at night you have to use the drive-through for these food pickups because the dining room usually closes by 10 or 11. So I saw another video where the car knew to resume after they rolled up the window. Not sure if it was... Oh, okay, I'm gonna hit curbside here. Okay, I think we're at the first drop off. So I'll go get that dropped off. I'll be back in a second. Hey Devin, so I cover the screen just so I don't show the customer's address, just because it's against the terms of service for DoorDash and Uber Eats. I'll be back in a second though, if you have any other questions. I think it's okay. This thing, it doesn't have a big battery. You should take it in charge. Line through. Yeah, so I did some research and found out that I can't show the customer's address on the screen. I know you guys can see where I'm going and everything, but just to keep DoorDash and Uber Eats happy, just not going to show the address. So I'll try and find a better way, maybe some Post-its or something. I tried Post-its though, it didn't stick, but maybe the ones I had around the house were just old, so. Okay, headed to drop off the Pizza Hut now. It's just 3 minutes away, all in the same neighborhood. Says we got 21 people watching. Thank you guys. It's just amazing that 21 people are hanging out with us. If you guys new here, we're just showcasing Tesla FSD full self-driving to do food delivery. So we can pretty much, as long as there's no gated communities or apartments, it can pretty much go from point A to point B. ZR, had my first Uber Eats pizza order yesterday. Wow, congratulations, awesome. Where they had it, sorry, I want to make sure I pay attention at these intersections. Where they had it in a pizza bag and showed up before it was supposed to, would have given him a bigger tip had I known. Oh, okay. Oh, you ordered pizza. I thought you were doing the sorry. Wow, did they so he had a pizza bag, and that's good. Yeah, always good to use the thermal bag, keep the food warm. I always try to do it And sometimes the orders are too big. There's one pizza place in town that has gigantic, like, I don't know how many inch pizza, like 19-inch pizzas. So sometimes they can't always fit in the pizza bag. Okay, good job recognizing this is not a lane. Okay. Anybody here order Uber Eats and DoorDash on a regular basis? Always curious how much, like, folks use these delivery apps, because they can get pricey. I mean, with all the different fees and of course the tip and everything. I understand why maybe some people don't tip as much, because sometimes the food itself is already sometimes 10 to 20% higher than the original price at the restaurant. So that alone can be already expensive. Okay, let me just make sure I got curbside. Just okay. All right, gonna get this Pizza Hut dropped off. Be back in a second. Stick off the mic. So those two pay $12.80. So let's update the total. Okay, so far I've done 4 DoorDash deliveries. You can take the cover off. We'll just navigate to a hotspot. Go to Pizza. Pizza Hut's been working out for us. Just say other. So this one's pretty deep. Like, even though it paid pretty well, but it's the nearest hotspot's like 3.3 miles. So you always have to keep that into consideration, because sometimes the pay looks good, but you're gonna have empty miles, no matter what, just because there's no restaurants down here. So for anyone new or just getting started with these gig apps, definitely keep that into consideration. Sometimes the order looks really good, but after you take into account the miles that you have to drive back to a hotspot, it sometimes doesn't. The reality of it isn't so good. Not good orders?
So
Bad. Okay, Uber Eats is bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna resume DoorDash, see what else. Maybe there's not a lot of dashers out tonight. And guys, if you guys do gig apps, I always recommend multi-apping because sometimes one app will be on fire and the other one will just be dead. So definitely multi-app. You know, of course, the two big ones, DoorDash, Uber Eats, and then Grubhub, I would say, is a distant third for food. But sometimes Grubhub has some good orders, so, you know. Just if you're just starting out, apply for as many as you can because sometimes they have waiting lists, so always good to have different options. Let's see how many minutes. Yeah, it's definitely slow. It says 3 minutes for this area. On Friday nights, it's usually 1 minute. So that means there's an imbalance, meaning there's either more drivers than there are offers, or just not a lot of people ordering.
I have a Taco Bell 5.36 for 5 miles. No. And a lot of Albertson.
A lot of Alberts, so a lot of groceries.
Because
20
it's
people. Thank you guys for tuning in. Huh?
30% off today.
Oh, it's okay. So my wife said lots of grocery shopping orders, but I don't want to shop because otherwise you guys, I don't want to keep you guys waiting for like 20 minutes while I go into the grocery store. That's not going to be fun. So I feel like the fastest, you know, turnaround is just food pickup, right? That way you get to see more of the driving, if that's what you guys are interested in. So you'll see FSD does, you know, all the driving, point A to point B. Pretty much all 4 orders tonight were not gated communities. So they're all orders that, you know, an autonomous vehicle like Waymo, Cybercab, Robotaxi could have dropped off to the customer, as long as the employee can drop it off in the, you know, drop it in the trunk or put it in the trunk and the customer can come out and pick it up. Absolutely a great use case for Cybercab and Robotaxi, you know, during its downtime, or so it's not deadheading, you know, going empty miles from, say, after a rideshare drop off. Yeah, ZR, okay. It's been a decent shift so far, but not getting anything new.
Okay, 13.50.
13.50, okay, that's
for
done.
8 miles.
Okay,
But
let's do it.
we have to go all the way deep down south.
Okay, okay,
Should we?
yeah.
Eh? Get that one? It's the
Okay.
ramen.
Soru?
No,
What ramen?
Cabo.
Okay. Navigate to Cabo Ramen. How do you spell it?
K-A-B-O. No. Yes. Oh, Kobo. Sorry, K-O-B-O.
There you go. Okay, see, this is new in 14.3.3. It'll say if you're driving without a destination. Hey, good to see you back. Not the real race. We are headed to Ramen Kobo. It's going to be 7 minutes, 2.8 miles away. How much is it paying?
13.56.
Nice Fox body Mustang here. So just under, well, it's like $1.70 mile ish. Question from ZR: is there an app, if I'm reading correctly, that combines the services? Like the different food delivery? I don't think so. So at least in my area, the big food delivery apps are Uber Eats, DoorDash, Grubhub, but no apps that combine. At least that I'm aware of.
This is a Grubhub order.
I haven't charged yet. No, actually, I did. Or at least I went to a supercharger before starting the dinner shift. So right now we're at 73%. So charge, yeah. So yeah, I did charge earlier. I ended the earlier stream and then I charged for about 20 minutes, which worked out good because I had a phone call to make, took me about 20 minutes. So that's why sometimes, I mean, I don't mind using public chargers because usually I always have something to do, like replying to emails or, replying to YouTube comments. I always have something to do, so I don't mind sitting somewhere for 20 minutes. Something I would have done at home anyway, but thankfully, I mean, I have home charging, so I don't spend a lot of time at public chargers. But when I do need to, I don't find it that much of a inconvenience myself. But of course, other people have different schedules, busier lives, have kids. So I know, with kids, sometimes it's not always easy they want to go home and maybe they don't want to sit around for, 15, 20 minutes somewhere. But yeah, I know there's been a couple folks in the chat who've been considering Teslas, worried about, where I'm going to do public charging. How often do you need to do it? So, I mean, it all depends on your patience. Like, do you have something to do? Do you have, maybe bring your computer or do stuff with your phone? If you have 15, 20 minutes, it's not a bad. And to me, my patience is about 15 to 20 minutes with public charging. After that, my wife's laughing. Our other car is an Ioniq 5, which charges really fast. Like it'll do 10 to 80 in, 17, 18 minutes. This car probably, not too much longer, maybe 20, 25 minutes. So this car is more efficient, definitely. She's and the camera on top running on battery lasting long. Oh, the 360 camera. Yeah, actually it's running off of, I have a USB cable tethered to it, so that's providing the power. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, so that's what's attached to my computer back there and giving it power. My Action 6 overheated earlier with the battery, so I had to take the battery out.
Which one?
This one, yeah.
Oh, is that, I told you this one died or that one?
This one died earlier. Yeah, those Action Cam batteries can definitely overheat pretty quick, so. How's it hot?
Hot.
It's really hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So right now, picking up a ramen order.
Should bring the ice pack here.
Put an ice pack? I don't think water is good for it though.
No,
It might
ice
be
pack.
okay.
That one.
There's little fans that you can buy for the Action camera to cool it off.
But it's noisy.
Huh?
Noisy.
Yeah. But it's okay. It's meant to.
That
It's meant
that
to.
died so that
Yeah. Car is all good, and I will say, but I'm afraid of vandalism on it, as you know, with the Tesla hate. Yeah, that's true. But I would say generally in this area, I mean, we did have a couple incidents here. You've probably seen it on the news. Somebody blew up a Cybertruck over at Trump Tower, and there was some kind of Molotov cocktail at one of the Tesla repair centers in town. But I would say right now, I mean, I don't really notice any Tesla hate, at least in my area, but I know that can be different. Okay, so the ramen restaurant's right here to the right. One thing I notice about FSD, and I want to point this out to you guys, is it always goes past the restaurant, and then, you know, just to keep, rather than sitting in this traffic, I'm going to manually turn here. Let's see. Okay, we can grab this stall. I'll back up into this one. We can grab. She's going to help us grab it. Got 23 people watching. Thank you guys for tuning in. Always takes a long way, yeah. I've picked up at this ramen store a couple of times, and sometimes it can be really slow. So one time I waited like 20 minutes.
Always.
Okay. You know what? After I drop you off, I want to move to that stall just because that way it'll give Starlink a better view.
Oh.
You know what? You want to get off first, or you want to? Yeah, I'll let you get off first. She'll grab this one. Yeah, I'm just going to move to the stall head. Sometimes if I park too close to buildings, it doesn't have a good, Starlink doesn't have a good line of sight with the sky and the satellites. So, okay, we'll park. Monitor, okay, I don't need those hints. Okay, while we're waiting, any questions? Tesla questions? Thank you. Nice guy here. He was very respectful. Good question. Does this one have the bumper camera? It does not have the bumper camera, so I'll show you. I think that's how you do it. Yeah, it does. This one does not have the bumper camera. But I find the bumper camera is only good for maneuvering, like for it to see the curb in front. But I don't think it does much for actual FSD driving. Okay, she's back with the food. Let me just check. I think we're streaming on X too, so let's see. I need to change the X account.
They are slow too.
They're slow?
Yeah, that's why we don't have to wait.
Oh, okay. Oh, you mean the restaurant's slow? Okay. You can't send. Only I can send it. No, you cannot. Yeah. Yeah, just give it to me.
This is the first time
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to wait.
Okay. Guys, we're just covering the screen just so I don't show the customer's address. just because it's against the terms of service for both DoorDash and Uber Eats. Yeah, the warning on the dash is for the service center, just because I have to go pick up my car later. That's what that's all about. So we need to make a U-turn because we got to go south in the opposite direction. So it's probably going to want to wait to cut across 1, 2, 3 lanes here. Okay, it's clear. It should go. Go, go, go. Come on, come on.
minutes.
12-minute drive. Would you ever do a video on an example like a 24-hour Uber Eats run with FSD? That's a good video idea, except I don't think I could stay awake for 24 hours. Can I do it 24 hours in 2 segments, maybe?
You almost do.
I think the longest I've ever done.
Today.
Oh, by the way, Uber Eats only allows you to work for 12 hours. So they have this interesting thing where they don't allow you to be online for more than 12 hours at a time. Then I think you have to take at least a 2-hour break. I think the longest I have ever done is about 12 hours, and you get pretty burnt out.
What time you start today?
They limit the money you can make. Yeah, I think it's for safety. They don't want to get sued, right? Because somebody may say, "Oh, I've worked like a 24-hour shift trying to, make money," and the last thing Uber wants is a lawsuit, that goes on the news and makes them look bad. Today started around 12, maybe.
So you did almost 6.
Yeah, but I wasn't like doing delivery the whole time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we were just driving around the strip.
Did you go to Spheres?
Yeah, I went to the Sphere. Yeah.
Are we going to the strip?
We can.
But there's no outlet to the strip.
Oh. Would you guys like to go down to the strip? If we get an order down there, we could go. But I'm not picking up an order on the strip. That's too much for me.
No, I saw you deliver.
No, but it wasn't to the strip. At the end, I didn't.
You went to
I did like 3 orders.
Paris?
I went to Paris, but not to drop off an order. I just drove around. Okay, looks like we got 1 yes vote. Sure, why not? Okay. 26 people. I'll tell you what, can you guys help me? We only got 4 likes. Can we get a couple more likes?
And subscribe?
I mean, I'm not going to be gimmicky and tell you we're going to have to wait for like 20 likes or something, but if you guys can like and subscribe, that will definitely help me out. Trying to grow the channel right now. I think, let's see how many subs we're at. We're at 188, so I think we got 6 more subs today. If anyone's not subscribed yet, can you help me subscribe? Want to try and at least reach 1,000 subscribers so I can get this channel monetized. ZR, just realized I wasn't watching live. Made the comments. Oh, okay, yeah. Make sure you hit the. If you're watching on mobile, there's the live button you can hit. It's got a orange wrap Model 3 here. Lakers fan, very cool. It's 21 people watching. Thank you guys for joining us. If you're just joining, we're headed to drop off this ramen order. It's kind of a far one. How many minutes more? Thank you for hanging out with us. Really appreciate it. 8 more minutes to the drop off. So far we've been going for about close to 2 hours. So right now we're at 32.79 for the evening, and then after we drop this one off, this one, as long as they don't tip bait us, will be 13, add another 13, so 45. So not too bad, pretty good. What's crazy about Uber Eats is the customer has up to an hour to change the tips. So I've definitely had a couple people tip bait me where they put the tips, at the beginning of the order, but then after delivery they remove it. And I don't think I did anything to piss them off. So,
You should tell them
huh?
I got the report yesterday.
Oh yeah, and yesterday she got we had a customer, and we can't tell who, but she got an email saying that the customer reported an incomplete order. So first thing comes to mind is, I think the customer is just reporting that they didn't get their whole order so that they can either get a refund or extra food, But what's horrible about Uber is they don't tell you which order it's related to. So they tell you, okay, give us evidence that you dropped it off, but you didn't tell me what order it's related to. How can I give you evidence? Yeah, it just says on June 4th, you delivered an incomplete order. Order wasn't received. A customer said that they did not get their whole order on June 4th. So to me, that's like somebody just trying to get free food. There was one weird delivery yesterday where this kid, he put in the wrong address, and then she knocked on the door, and this older gentleman opened the door, and he said, I didn't order Subway.
I already ate.
I already had Jimmy John's for dinner. And then the kid walks out from next door and then says, oh, that's my order. I have a feeling it was probably him, but I don't know.
No, it's okay.
Doesn't matter.
Cannot.
Can't do anything about it. But when I searched on Reddit, it says it's just people trying to get free food. So, fortunately, that's the world we live in. Wow, I never knew that, but I've never ordered directly through Uber Eats, always through. Okay. Last night with your pizza, did you order directly from the restaurant? Yeah, a lot of restaurants, like Pizza Hut, you can order through their app, but they contract with, DoorDash for delivery. Yeah, they just want their money. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's some scammy people out there and just trying to get free food. Don't they have a little option for a PIN to verify? Yes, they do, but not everybody uses the PIN verify option. Usually when I see the PIN verify option, it's because that customer has repeatedly reported their order missing like that. And DoorDash has had it with that customer and is pretty much saying that you need to provide a PIN every time for delivery because you're reporting your order missing too many times. Okay, cars from the left do not have a stop sign. We should be clear to go. Okay, it's cautious because that car is blocking the view. But there are people, who at offices, sometimes, they don't want their order just left at the receptionist, so they do require a PIN at delivery. But one of kind of the telling signs that you're dealing with a difficult customer is when they require a PIN, because it's a sign that they've reported their order missing more than once. I'm just going to make sure I have it in curbside. Yeah, one of the reasons I don't do grocery delivery is because I have repeated times where people would report things missing and it would go against my DoorDash account record. You only have so many strikes before they say, oh, you've lost pro shopper status. People would report, broken eggs, even though I take, good care to make sure that I deliver them safely. So, of course, people just want free stuff. But sadly, it counts against the driver's record, and it's just BS. Oh,
Just want to stop here.
is it this house?
I think maybe this one.
Okay, so it's stopping short of the house. It should be around the corner. Just gonna move us closer.
Yes, this one.
This one? Okay. I figured the store would load your car and you just had to load. No, a lot of times you gotta go in and shop. And the crappiest part is when things are out of stock. The customer, you try to ask the customer about replacements and they're not close to their phone. They they don't pick up, they don't answer, and then you're just Uber Eats wants you to wait a few minutes. It's just BS at the end. But there are times when you have to go pick up. But the problem with the pickup orders is sometimes you're picking up 20 to 30 bags and you have to scan each bag at pickup and delivery. So to me, it's just a waste of time.
To update the earning,
Oh, okay. What are we at now?
I can add 15. No,
32.
13.50.
Okay.
How much? 17. I can't see.
46.35.
Not 32.
Huh? Is it wrong? Earlier we were at 32.79 plus 13.56, right? Ama.
4632.
It should be 4632. Okay, I'll go with yours. Hey, Mass, thank you for joining us. I don't need the sunglasses. Okay, let me just, here, we'll just go to a hotspot.
Oh, we need to get a strip order.
Okay, now it's about 7:37. We've been going for about 2 hours. You'll see the shift earnings 46.32, so pretty good. I would say it's a pretty decent Friday night, especially in being that it's summer and it's, a slower season for delivery. Yeah, Walmart Spark is good, but Walmart Spark pays more. But the problem is sometimes you have to do pretty long delivery runs, and sometimes they go far, like to another part of town. So, um, to be honest, sometimes I can't commit, 2 or 3 hours to do this because I, got other work to do. So, um, yeah, I mean, if you're like a full-time delivery person, yeah, it might pay more. If you have a good Walmart near you, which there's a couple Walmarts near me, but what I find is when you do with Walmart, you have two types. There's curbside pickup, and then there's also shopping owners. Sometimes the shopping owners can be really big, like carts full of stuff. So you're spending like a whole hour in the Walmart, and I don't know if I just suck at shopping, but I hate. Look at the doodle. A really cute doodle.
Wow.
But I hate shopping for stuff. I hate shopping, period.
Yeah, he doesn't like shopping.
Maybe I have a short patience with, but yeah, I just don't like shopping.
Yeah, no shopping.
Yeah. So, Las Vegas. Yes, we are in Las Vegas. Welcome, John. Thank you for joining. Sunrise Spot. Yeah, we're in the southwest part of town. John, you in Las Vegas? Shopping just makes your wallet cry. Yeah, but shopping for others makes me cry. So. It's not so much like if I know where the items are, like some of the apps are pretty good about telling you, hey, it's an aisle here and it's there. I'm fine with that. But the problem is when things are out of stock, and then, they're blaming, like these apps, they're pretty much not giving you the benefit of the doubt that, the item is missing. Like if you can't find the item, both Uber Eats and DoorDash is pretty much penalizing you for the item being out of stock, and to me that's just BS. I don't need that BS, for this little pay. So no red light there. No, I don't think there was a red light. Did the car run a red light? Tesla is driving. Nellis. Oh, okay, very cool. Thank you. Yep, I'm in the southwest, so you're up northeast, right? I've only been to Nellis once, but very cool. I love looking at watching the fighter jets overhead. Ubering people is a greater risk, yeah. For me, I don't want to drive anybody around. I mean, even though the Tesla's doing the driving, maybe I'm an introvert. I just don't like driving people. I think that's why I really like the idea of like robotaxi and cybercab. I just want to sit in peace. Like I don't want to. Sometimes I don't want to chit chat with the driver. I mean, if they're cool, I don't mind. But sometimes I just want to sit there, and just go to sleep. But maybe I'm self-conscious. Like I don't want to sleep with, the guy driving me. So I like the idea of cybercab and robotaxi and Waymos, and just to have solitude and peace sometimes. I still love watching the fighter jets fly over. Yeah, those are really cool. I used to always go to that Walmart. The Rivian Service Center is up in that North Las Vegas area, and sometimes I charge up by the Walmart up there in the Sam's Club, and it's cool to watch the fighter jets while charging. Seems like a perfect, calm city, no road rage, no rolling coal. I wish I could say that, but rolling coal actually pretty often. Like, I don't think folks are really targeting, EVs, but, they just think it's cool and just do it for fun. But I've never really found, maybe once or twice, somebody doing it because I was driving an EV, but generally it's just because they want to show off their diesel truck. Let's see, which comments what did I miss? Fighter jets are too loud. Yeah, they can be really loud if you're close by. And living up there, I think near Nellis is that's why there's not a ton of development up there. Okay, yellow light. Okay, good job. It's been getting a lot better as far as yellow light behavior. I feel like when I first downloaded 14.3.3, it was more sensitive and indecisive for yellow lights, but it's actually been a lot better. I was talking to somebody earlier, and I was telling them that I think Tesla sends some kind of update over the air between the major updates, because I feel like since I've downloaded 14.3.3, it's parking closer, yellow light behavior is better. Okay, I tell you what, let's go to a different hotspot here. Let's go closer to the strip. Then we have a better chance of, let's go to, navigate to Panera Bread. Okay, let's go to this one. It's a little bit closer to the strip. Got 27 people watching. Thank you guys for tuning in. I don't know if it's me, but if I was Ubering someone, I would be looking in the rearview mirror to check what they'd be doing. Yeah, that'd be me too. Like, I'd be kind of, I guess you kind of get used to it, right? Like anything, but yeah, you got to have your head on a swivel at all times, making sure that they're not doing anything weird. Terribles. Everything is terrible. Yeah, that's true. John knows about terribles. The name is just so funny, but okay, so it's just slowly creeping out, getting a good view because the bus is kind of blocking its view. Should be able to go. Okay, great job. As good as come and go. Yeah. Oh, let's see what it's going to do. It's going to U-turn, I think, or something here. I think Come and Go got bought out by, okay, let's see. Okay, it's telling us to go, thank you. Very good job with that U-turn. Very good. Very human-like, very good. Yeah, I remember watching Autospec, and, you know, they would always start the range tests at a Come and Go DC fast charger. It was like a charge point DC fast charger. But I remember Kyle saying that they got bought out by somebody. I forgot. Was it Mavericks, maybe? I think Mavericks is a big gas station chain here in the West Coast. Or at least in the mountain region. I would really like to see a Buc-ee's here in closer to Vegas. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the Buc-ee's that's furthest west is the one in, is it Johnstontown, Colorado? Terribles always has gas at least 20 cents more per gallon. The price on everything at the store is 10 to 20% more than sell. It's a tourist trap rail. Oh, okay. I used to come to the car wash here, but their car wash recently broke. And the lady was like, she just really had a bad attitude in the store. But she ended up giving me a free car wash, but she was just kind of bad attitude. No Waffle House here. I've actually never eaten at Waffle House. I know they're famous. I guess they're like the last thing to close before a storm. Like when there's storms on the Gulf Coast. Like you'll know it's a really serious storm when Waffle House closes. Is that true, or am I making that up? Have you guys eaten at Waffle? Is it any good, or top number one place you'd recommend to eat at here in Vegas? Depends what you want to eat, but and how much you're willing to spend. But no shortage of good restaurants on the Strip, but they're just all really pricey. It's great drunk food.
CBS.
Maybe John has a recommendation. John, what's your favorite Las Vegas restaurant? People like Peppermill. I tried it once, wasn't like a huge fan. This Meraki Greek restaurant, if you like Greek food, is really good. Love me anything, really, as long as it's edible. Yeah, the great thing about Vegas is it's a very international city, so lots of different food options. Like if you want Chinese or Vietnamese, there's a great, Chinatown. Lots of great spots around town. But sadly, a lot of restaurants are closing, especially in the suburbs, just because, food costs have just really gone up dramatically, So I just hear a lot of the smaller restaurants that have been around for a long time have closed down. Vanilla rice hibachi is good, but it's located in is that what it's called? Vanilla rice hibachi? Like vanilla flavor? $50 a plate. Wow. That is, well, hopefully you get good food for $50. Got 30 people. Thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate it. Let's see how many likes we got. 6. Okay. So guys, we're looking for an order that will take us to the Strip, but nothing good yet.
Oh, I found one.
Found one? Okay.
And then deliver to.
Oh, good job avoiding that cone there. I didn't even. Huh?
Deliver to
Aria?
Aria.
Okay.
Should
Is
I
it good
take-
pay? Decent pay? No good pay.
12 or 10, 11 miles.
Let's wait for a little while.
Okay. Wait, yeah.
Yeah, let's wait. We had one going to Aria, but it was only paying like $1 a mile. I feel like we got to get paid a little bit more.
Yeah, we need to go back to
Huh?
Rainbow.
You got to go back to Rainbow?
No.
Oh, we have to go to Rainbow. Do they cook it at the table? Hibachi sounds awesome. Yeah, I love hibachi. Is that like Benihana kind of? Hibachi means they like stir fry it, right? You don't try and avoid the Strip. Well, I'm only doing it just so that we can maybe see some edge cases at the Strip, like pedestrians jumping out or how it interacts at hotels and stuff like that. Yeah, but other than that, I avoid the Strip. I take my chances at an all-you-can-eat buffet for $50. Yeah, sadly, buffets are a dying thing here in Vegas. Not that many good buffets left. It's to-go orders only, but the food is amazing. Okay, I'll have to keep vanilla rice hibachi. 33 people. Okay, I'll tell you what, guys. Let's resume DoorDash.
I turn on the DoorDash too.
You got DoorDash on?
Yeah, but you can try. But there's nothing.
Okay, I'm going to turn on DoorDash here, see what we get. Does the Tesla respond to the DoorDash app? No, there's no ability to connect the two. The only way you can connect them is, as far as inputting addresses and stuff, is to copy the address and then I'll paste it into Google Maps and then send it to the car. You do have the choice of using Google Maps for navigation, and then that might be an easier way to send it to the car, but there's no integration with Tesla and DoorDash. Yeah, it would be cool if it was built in.
Phones.
I mean, I do see a couple people using Teslas to do DoorDash and Uber Eats. I see a guy around here with an older Model S, which is good because I think he has free supercharging, so it's like pretty much free fuel, so to speak. Then I see random, mostly older Model 3s. But I think recently with the higher gas prices, like a lot less Dashers out there. Maybe a couple Priuses, but I actually surprised I don't see more Priuses. Nothing good. Let's see if I'm getting any. Getting a 10 for 10, going to Southern Highlands.
I got 13 to 12. Go to Western. Las Vegas.
I know the new Chrysler Pacifica has the DoorDash, Uber, and Lyft app installed, but I don't think they have self-driving. Oh, wow, okay. So guys, you see the red light? That's because there's a car in the blind spot, so that's something new for 14.3.3. Okay, getting a $13 to go 6.5, but it's not going to the strip. Should we take this one? It's decent pay.
Oh, nice, but I thought they took me back.
But I don't know if it's a house. 29 seconds. Okay, we got 19 seconds. If you got...
Something.
Sorry guys, we're just...
Wow, but horseshoes is hard to. $12 for 9 miles.
12 for 9 at Horseshoe.
Yeah.
I'm going to decline this Southern Highlands. It's not a good...
You want to read it?
Okay, go ahead.
Oh no.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go on. Okay. We are going to Earthy Plant-Based Eatery.
Okay. Navigate to Earthy Plant-Based Eatery.
Oh, we're going to Town Square.
Town Square?
Across from AMC movie theater. Wow.
Okay.
That is...
What is it called again? Earthy Plant-Based Eatery.
Maybe no.
Huh?
I feel like that maybe is a little bit complicated. You have to walk a lot.
You don't want it? Okay.
No,
Okay.
that's
Yeah,
complicated.
Yeah,
you have to
that
keep
complicated.
circling.
Okay, forget it then.
I
Yeah, let's
cancel
forget it.
it.
Yeah, let's forget it.
How to...
Okay, we're gonna cancel that one, even though it's going to the Horseshoe. It's the pickup's probably difficult, so we're gonna cancel that one. I got charged $31 for a charge at work today. Oh, seems a little steep. Then if they did it for Tesla, then the other DoorDashers with other cars would be furious that Tesla got it first. Yeah, true. Give it 5 years and Tesla will drop you off at work. Go drive for Lyft and Uber ride shares while you're at work and return to pick up while you're at work. Yeah, that's John, that's what Elon was talking about a couple years ago. But I don't know, I may be a Debbie Downer, but I just don't think the current AI 4 cameras can do that. Maybe.
Two house, but it's going to Rose Ranch.
Oh, okay. Okay, take it.
Can I get
Okay,
ticket?
okay. So guys, we're gonna put the trip for on hold here. Doesn't mean we're not going, but she did get a good order for Famous Dave's. Is that barbecue? Navigate to Famous Dave's. Sorry, just catching up with the comments. Yeah, we ended up not taking that one because it's got a complicated pickup, and I just don't want to deal with that. Since it's got a complicated pickup and drop off, and it's not paying well, probably not worth it. Okay, we got the green light to turn left. It's not going. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Why are you pausing? Did you guys see that? Why was it so indecisive back there? It had the green light, but it was like driving like a grandma. We're in standard mode, not like sloth. Okay, you're gonna have to get over, car. Come on. Sometimes it shoots over like 4 lanes at once, and then sometimes it's just slow as molasses trying to get over. Come on, get over. Uber rideshare is a little nasty if you think about it. Letting anyone, yeah, you know, to be honest, that's one of the main reasons I don't do rideshares, because I can't deal with dirty people. If it's my personal car, I don't like when like people smell weird, and it's not about smelling bad. Like some people just like it smells like they drenched a whole bottle of Bath and Body Works perfume all over themselves. And I don't know, I'm just so sensitive to smells. Like I can't take when like heavy cologne or heavy scents, like it just triggers my allergies. So call me a weenie, but okay, full stop.
Oh, that's your favorite food.
What? Rack of ribs?
3 meat combo.
3
and
meat
a
combo.
Cornbread muffin.
Oh,
So have beef brisket, burnt ends, and rib tips.
nice. So we're picking up at this barbecue place. Okay, just kind of stabby with the brakes there. They're looking at the camera like, what the heck's going
We
on?
can go that one.
Yeah. Okay, here, I'll let you out. Should use these live streams or clips on you. Yeah, I definitely will do that. I need to make more shorts, but I've been trying to decide the direction of the channel. Like, do I do more shorts? Do I do more long edited videos? What do you guys think? Do you think... I guess my goal right now is to try and get the channel monetized. So I think I'm doing well on watch hours. I think I've got a couple thousand watch hours, but I need to get the subscriber count to 1,000. So I need to figure out what's the fastest way to do that. So if you guys have any tips, let me know. Okay, let's see here. No, come on. That's why I don't like that intervene. I mean, why did you intervene? It blocks the auto park sometimes. Say a mixture of both. Okay. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna do more shorts either way, because that's a good way to get. You know, not everybody has the time to watch a full video, so totally agree that shorts is a good way to get exposure for the channel. It's just sitting down and editing that's takes time. So between my full-time gig and this, sometimes there's not enough hours in the day. Somebody mentioned leather seats, camera all over on the inside. If they leave a mess, Lyft will charge them extra. I mean, it's true, yeah. I mean, a car is a car, right? It's not 88 sushi, okay. Navigate to 88 sushi. This one? Okay, picked up the ribs. Is this going to 2 different customers?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
but it's good, like $2.
Good pay, yeah. This one's good pay. Heard they released an update yesterday for the car. Yeah, there was kind of a small update, but I think it's only for bug fixes. I'm not an early beta tester, so I don't have that latest version, but from what I hear, it wasn't anything major, mainly bug fixes, but I'd be interested to know if what they fixed. Okay, that was a nice smooth stop. One thing I've noticed in 14.3.3, it does like a stabby stop, kind of like right at the last foot or so, it'll like pump the brakes. But it's not, what it is, it's like lift-off regen feeling. Like it's almost like popping off the throttle. Which I haven't really heard anybody mention, so I don't know if it's, but I've driven multiple Teslas on 14.3.3, so I know it's not just isolated to my car. But going back to the discussion about your car being used as a robotaxi, I just think Tesla doesn't want to be involved in that because, like what if somebody messes up your car? Is like who is, owners might complain to Tesla, and I think that's the last thing that Tesla wants. And liability and insurance, nowadays like an Uber ride costs so much because of the insurance, and the driver actually doesn't get very much of the money. A lot of it goes to insurance and of course commission to Uber. So, but it'd be interesting to see. I mean, I could see it happen one day, but it's just how soon, right? Okay, the sushi restaurant's going to be to the left here. Cars left and right have a stop sign. So it's going to be just around the corner there. Okay, oh, you know what? It's right in front, so I don't want the car to go that way. Car didn't do anything wrong. I just didn't want it to drive down that way because the restaurant's right in front of us. And there's a car pulling out here. Okay, we can take this spot. This is a good spot. Too bad like auto park can't go going forward. Okay. 702 Gabriel. Hey, nice to see you. You're near my crib. Awesome. Do you live in the Southwest? Right now we're on Decatur and Blue Diamond. If someone messes up your car, now Lyft charges $300 to the passenger's credit card for a cleaning. But if there's damage, they could charge more. Oh, okay. That's a good point. I mean, but what if the customer doesn't have $300 available credit on their credit card? Like, how would they get it back? But I don't know. I'm just thinking about my weird scenarios. You never know what people will do to avoid a charge. Cancel their car. Yeah, exactly, right? Move all the money somewhere else. Yeah, that's true. Let me just take a sip of water here. Hey Jeff, how's it going? Thank you for joining the stream. Good to see you again. Just picking up a sushi order. This is a double order. It's going to be Famous Dave's and some barbecue and sushi. So yeah, Lyft can afford it, right? They someone's got to pay up at the end. That's true.
Address.
Okay. So, okay, hold on. I got to put in the address. Oh, we were just over there. On this, we were on that street earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, guys, we're going to the customer's house. So just going to cover that screen. Let's see. Sorry. Laxlife 44. How many miles do you have in your Tesla? Any battery issues? Mine's pretty new. It's only about 2,000 miles. I don't drive it every day, and I just work from home, so not too many miles. And no, it's too new for any battery issues. But I've driven a lot of different EVs. You know, put a lot of miles on other EVs, and I've never really had a battery issue. Okay, good job. The cars from the left have no stop sign. Jeff is reminding you that you still have to drive on the strip. Reminder stream number 2. It's kind of abrupt stop there. That's kind of been a trend with this build. Okay, this is a tricky intersection. The Las Vegas locals will probably know. Decatur. Okay, we should be able to go after this. Go, go, go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, go. I feel like at the beginning, 14.3.3 was like a little bit more quick, you know, to make moves. But I don't know, it's almost gotten a little, like, more chill. And in a bad way. Like, it's not moving as quickly as it used to. John says it's over 100 until about 5 a.m. Yeah, it can get pretty warm in the evenings. Today was a pretty hot one. It was like 110. I don't think that's the official temperature, but the car was reading 110 earlier. Okay, go. Okay. Okay, hesitation. The car behind, I think, wants to shoot me. Okay, go.
He said now it's
93 right now in Vegas. The sun beats down on everything all day. Yep.
They said the highest is 104 today.
So the Apple weather app is saying that it reached 104 today. Usually that's taken a hairy read, so of course different parts of town may be hotter or cooler. Like usually in, oh, you guys didn't see anything. Like up in Summerlin, it'd be a little bit cooler, a little more elevation there. Surprised the laptop's still going using those powerful it's a M1 MacBook Pro. Hi from Henderson. Hey, hello. Got a couple of Las Vegas folks say thank you for joining. 26 people. Thank you guys for joining. If you guys don't mind, help me hit that like button. All right. Let's see how this stop is. Okay, I'd say that's a good, nice, smooth stop. And I only mention it because sometimes 14.3 has been a little bit stabby, kind of at the last couple feet of the stop, but pretty good there. Everyone watches movies in the cinema. Legends watch FSD on a time. Hey, thank you. Thank you. I'm always just very thankful to have you guys watching. 10 likes, guy. Okay. Subscribers up from 176. What is it right now, if anybody can tell me? Are we at 200 yet?
190.
190. What was I at earlier? I don't know.
187.
Oh, okay. So we definitely added a good amount today. I was streaming earlier, Jeff. 189. Okay, thank you. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying or like this type of content, definitely like and subscribe. I saw some flashing light. I thought it was maybe a cop pulling us over. So what are we dropping off first, the barbecue or the sushi? Sushi, okay. They're going to where? Inside Rhodes Ranch?
No, outside.
Outside, okay. Yep, trying to get the sub count out, hopefully get the channel monetized. So if you guys can, or if you haven't yet, please subscribe. Definitely helps me out. If she drives on the strip, it'll reach 200 for sure. It better reach 1,000 if she drives. But then the channel may be gone. You mean supervise, right? They want you to supervise FSD on the strip. She'll get there. We just have to work on her.
I never drive to the strip.
She's never driven on the strip, guys. So.
I don't trust myself.
Okay, come on, get over. Sometimes it's like, why don't you get over sooner? So the right lane's ending, but sometimes it just kind of hangs out there. It's got its signal on. It has lots of room to move over, but it doesn't move over. For any of you Vegas locals, do you guys use FSD? I'd be curious to hear what you guys think, or my comments are accurate for the, for the Vegas area. Vegas is a pretty chill place to drive. I mean, other than the strip. I mean, really wide roads compared to, other major cities. Not a lot of potholes, but there can be some rough roads. like someone said, I mean, the sun just beats down on everything here, including the roads. Oh, do you see that? Somebody just subscribed.
Oh, hey,
Thank you.
thank you. How come you get this?
Some kind of overlay that I installed. Yeah. Thank you to whoever just subscribed. I didn't catch it, but I wish her well when the time comes. She got yeah, okay. I'll hang it up at 9 p.m. I'll know. I'd hang it up at 9 p.m. I know at night it gets more crazy. Yeah, we'll probably go till about 9. How did you get this POV? Rio Toasted Shark. Yeah, I'm using. Thank you for joining, by the way. I'm using OBS, and then I have a Insta 360. I've got it in webcam mode, and for the interior, I'm using DJI Action 6 also in webcam mode, and then I'm just overlaying one over the other. So it kind of gives it that, because that's I think Dirty Tesla and a couple other people made this popular, and then I got this idea. I should give credit to Andy Z German. I saw him on his live stream, and then he had a video about how he did it. He kind of showed folks. So if you guys are curious or want to do this live stream yourself, watch. It's Andy, like Andy, and then ZE, and then German. I guess it's a play on, Andy Z German, or Andy the German. Screen cover, that's just because I don't want to show the customer's address. I don't want to violate Uber and DoorDash's terms of service, which says I can't show the customer's address, even though I don't even think you can read it. But I know that DoorDash executives definitely watch Uber content. I mean, YouTube content. Uber content. YouTube content. So I just don't want them to get on my case about that.
He said he wants to get this car.
Huh?
Eagle.
I want to get this car. Okay. Yeah, and if you guys are at all thinking about getting a Tesla, please consider using my referral code. I could definitely use the supercharging credits.
And then we'll get the supercharging.
And then you, as a new owner using the referral, get 3 months of free FSD. Yes, it's a Model 3 rear-wheel drive Highland. Heard that the sun glare is what this car's weakness. Yeah, I mean, I used to get the pop-up more often about the sun glare, but recently I haven't gotten it. Instead, what the car will do is those dry wiper wipes, which I hate, but I think the key to having a good, especially if you're in a sunny place like Las Vegas, the key is to always keeping your cameras clean, so, which isn't too hard. I mean, we barely get any rain here, so. But other places like some rainy places, like that just have a lot of, like Bjorn likes to say schmutz, like just road, film and stuff like that. It can be harder to keep the cameras clean all the time. But here, I mean, generally, dust is the biggest thing we contend with, and of course the strong sun. But FSD recently has done a great job as far as when you're driving west, in the afternoon or late, early evening. It hasn't gotten tripped up or hasn't thrown the red hands of death or anything like that. So this is the southwest area for the Vegas locals. For sure, I'll use it. I'll get my 3 months free FSD. Okay, great. Thank you. Please check out my description page. I'll put the referral code in there, and I really appreciate if you use it. Thank you. Supercharging from 0 to 80 can't be that expensive. So correct me if I'm wrong. I think. Oh, hold on. Let me just make sure. I think we're arriving here. 1, 8. Okay, it's right here. Okay, hold on. Let's let it come to a stop. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna move up, just because the bush is right next to you. Okay. She's gonna get this order dropped off. I can take this off for the time being. So supercharging, like in this area, I don't know, we'll just pick one. You know, peak times, it's about 53 cents. And then this is about, I don't know, I can't remember, 70-ish. Let's just say 75 kilowatt hour battery times 53. What is that? I don't know, almost 40 bucks. Well, that's for a full charge, so I don't know, 30, low 30s, maybe for 80%. Thank you for subscribing. I'm officially sub 193. Yeah, but I always recommend, if you have the ability to home charge, definitely install a home charger, because there's not, if you're buying a Tesla for the gas savings, you're not going to be saving much money by going to the supercharger every day. Okay, let me just get this address. Can you cover the screen, please? Okay, this is your phone. Thank you. Just make sure it's in there. Okay. Okay, it's about a 6-minute drive. Blur image, yeah, yeah, I did read about the ability to, okay, it says object detected. I don't know what it's seeing. Yeah, good point. I did read there was a way to blur the screen with OBS, so I might do that. You've noted the address. Yeah. Jeff, don't share that with anybody. You're gonna get me in trouble. Yeah, I will do that for the next one, but just for tonight, we'll keep this arrangement. But thank you, Real Toasted Sharks. I will look into that as far as blurring the screen. If you use my code, you get, or I get $250 of like Tesla credit, so to speak. So the person offering the code can use it towards supercharging, like Tesla merchandise or Tesla service. You can add images to OBS, makes it even easier. Just go on Google for an image. Yeah, I guess I could just cover that, right? Yeah, that's true, actually. Jeff, the lawyer, right, will give me a trouble. That's true. Actually, I could just like put a black box over it.
Just that you put the earnings.
Yeah. I could just put the earnings over it, right? And the resolution's not even that good for the live show. Like with Starlink's, speeds, the upload speeds are not even that fast. Meaning the resolution's like 720 at best. And to be honest, I think at night you're not going to be able to read it. So, but good point. Thank you guys for sharing all those tips. Is it just making a circle? I feel like we've gone down this road. I don't know. Sometimes I lose track. But I notice 14.3.3, it's not as sensitive when you're holding your phone. Like I think we've gone at least 30 seconds without beeping. But I don't know, these are low speeds in standard mode, so put your AE logo off the screen. Yeah, good point.
What's 10K credit?
No, it's not 10K credits. I think it's just like $250 worth. So of course, supercharging it's there's not like a mileage number because, different times of the day have different pricing for supercharging. So they used to say, oh, it's 1,000 miles, but it's kind of a rough calculation. Jeff, how much are houses here? I think the median home price right now is right around 500,000. So they're not as cheap as they used to be. Before you could get a single family house in Vegas for under 300,000, but those days are long gone. Thank you guys for all the things. I don't mean to irritate folks with the cover. In fact, at my next stop, I will get an image and just cover it. Correct. Yeah, it has peak hours, and then it uses, whatever the price per kilowatt hour is. Yeah, I remember a long time ago they would say, "Oh, get 1,000, free supercharging miles when you refer somebody." But that was just, they just said that because it was an easy, just like now how it says, it was just an easy way for people to reference, like, because when you say $250, you have to do some backwards math to figure out how many miles worth of supercharging that is. Great day today, especially the McDonald's. Yeah, thank you for tuning in, Reyes. Yeah, the McDonald's was surprising how it was able to stop at the different windows. Imagine buying a $500,000 home to charge a Tesla. Before Teslas came with free supercharging for life. That's true, yeah. So my first Model S had free supercharging. And guys, by the way, if anybody's considering buying a Tesla, I think, especially if you buy the premium trim, I think the standard trim won't get free supercharging, but the premium trim, I think, has 1 year of free supercharging. I think up until, is it the 15th? Correct me if I'm wrong. I may be mistaken. But I heard that's going away in a couple weeks. Then I also heard they raised the interest rate for Model Y financing today. But check out Dennis CW. He does a good job of keeping up on Tesla discounts and stuff like that. I'm very interested. I'm about to do the free demo tomorrow. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'll tell you what, at the next, when I stop, I'll send you the code, or I'll put it in the description when I stop here. And then, if you do end up getting a Tesla, I'd really appreciate if you use the referral code. If you ever come to Vegas, I'll buy you a beer over that. Or your choice of beverage if you're not a beer drinker. I want to get a Model Y Premium. Okay, great choice. All-wheel with white interior. Yep, that's a beautiful. What exterior color are you planning on getting? So you'll see there, it waited until the dotted lines appear before changing lanes. Yeah, Tesla kind of ended the free supercharging, I want to say in was it around 2018? It was kind of when Model 3 came out. I think Model 3 didn't have free supercharging, but there was times, I think, end of quarter, end of year, when they offered free supercharging. I'll take it. Okay, awesome. I'll throw it in the description, the live chat description, if I can.
1 minute.
Thank you. I really appreciate it if you do end up using it. And congratulations. Yeah, even there's not many manufacturers. Before, when I got my Ioniq 5, it had 2 years of free Electrify America. Before BMW, Lucid, they all had at least a year. Porsche had 3 years. Taycans came with 3 years, but now Porsche only does a year of free charging with Taycan, and I don't know if Macan EV has, huh? Right here? Okay. All right, I'll throw the referral code in the description. Let me know. Okay.
You can add
Huh?
亲亲
Oh yeah, let me get the money updated.
亲亲係如果冇嘢
So let's see, what are we at now? Oh, let me remove the towel. Okay. Okay. Is it 64? 64 what?
41.
Okay. Or I'll tell you what, we'll just put it here. How about like that? I think that will do. Even though it's ugly, but okay, I think we got them all dropped off. Go back to a hotspot. Huh?
That's too far. Go to Panama.
Oh, what the heck? Sorry.
Oh,
Is it another Amber Alert? Sorry, guys. There's an Amber Alert going off. Missing person reported in area. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. Hopefully nobody had headphones on.
you need to go
Huh?
back to
Well, we'll go anywhere. We'll see where, because that's close to the strip. Are we still going to the strip or?
I don't know. But we need to.
Okay, sorry. I don't know why I can't flip the phone back. John, you got it too? Yeah. There's been all these alerts last couple of days. A missing child and Do people tip well in Vegas? Actually, yeah, they do for the most part. And I think the reason is because there's a lot of people who work in the hospitality industry, right? Whether they work at the casino or so a lot of workers here definitely rely on tips. So I think they definitely do tip better than other places, I would say. The black exterior because someone told me that the car scratches easy because it doesn't have flaps and stuff, and I'm getting a matte finish skin. Oh, okay, you're gonna wrap the car. Cool. All right. Yeah, I think a darker color works better when you wrap it because otherwise, well, like with a white, sometimes the you'll see through the edges, right? Like the panel gaps. Yep, the workers know how hard people work because they work at the same time. Yeah, very true. Oh, it's a clear PPF. Oh, it's like a clear matte wrap. It's like a Expel Stealth, right? How's that? Is that better? Like, tomorrow I'll find something better to cover it, but for now, I'll just put that FSD version to kind of cover that area. And it's so dark right now, like you guys are not going to be able to read the address. All right, I tell you what, there's 33 people in the live stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. I don't want to disappoint you guys, so I do want to try and get a strip order if we can.
But we don't have.
But we're not really getting much right now.
Trying to decline all the offers around here.
This is Model 3. Yep. Yes, it's good. Okay, good. Thank you. God bless you all. Christ love. Okay. Thank you. God bless you too. Nobody is taking the time. Yeah, I know. I mean, the resolution, so especially at night, not so great. This is not like 8K, right? I just disappointed. The strip isn't worth the hassle. Yeah, that's money-wise, it's definitely not. But sometimes I like to, even myself, I like to see how it does with the craziness of everything going on in the strip. Yeah, I can't read it. Yeah, that's true. That's a very good idea to cover it like that, so people can't read it anyway. That way I don't have. That way you can at least see the visualization. Real Toasted Shark says never been to Vegas. Oh, okay. Well, depends. You know, Vegas is not for everybody. It's and it's getting pretty crazy expensive to travel here. So I would say unless you like, you know, the stuff that Vegas offers, to me, I would vacation to other places. But some people love it. You know, if you love the clubbing scene and gambling, it's not so much even a gambling town anymore because now you can gamble at a lot of different places, right? Casinos are nice. Yeah, the casinos are nice, but they take your money. Oh, we got another subscriber. Thank you. Thank you very much to whoever just subscribed. Appreciate it. We may get to 200 tonight. Okay, right at that stop there, it all of a sudden just applied more brake pressure. But I guess it's not brake pressure. Well, you know what it is lifting off. But I feel like in this latest version, it's not judging the stops as well as it used to. At least the distance. But yeah, if you enjoy, subscribe with the bell. Okay, awesome. Thank you very much. $64. We've been going at it since 5:30, so now it's 3 hours. So roughly $20 an hour. And do let me know, guys, what if you can offer any suggestions or what kind of content would be interesting to you guys. We're trying, huh?
Today no strip off.
Yeah, usually there's a lot of orders going to the strip because nobody wants to go down there. But surprisingly, there's not a lot of. $20 an hour. That's about average wage for a good painter. Yeah, that's true. I mean, but the thing is, you put your car on the line, right? So if you do this, as a full-time job, I mean, you're going to end up with, gosh, how many miles? Like over 40,000 miles in a year. And that's like, if you did this in a Tesla, I mean, depreciation is going to be pretty heavy, so I think that's the thing that people aren't taking into account. So I kind of don't recommend it for a full-time job, just because when it comes time to sell the car that you're doing it with, at the end, what are you making? Maybe $10 an hour? Not to consider other I think it's okay to just do it here and there, but if you do it full-time, I mean, accounting for everything, right? Depreciation, wear and tear. Thankfully, the EVs don't have a lot of maintenance, but if you take everything into account, I mean, the $20 is really more like half of it is your true wage, I think. But Teslas last a bit longer in the miles, yeah. But I don't want to be. I think you're buying a Tesla soon, right? So I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but I think batteries, really I mean, yeah, if you take good care of it, meaning you're not exclusively DC fast charging. Of course there are some that can last 200,000-300,000 miles, but okay, again. Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, sorry.
But you are going to have the typical car maintenance, right? Like, it's not going to be immune to suspension. It's it's going to need new shocks. It's going to need new control arms. Sorry. Amber alert. Yeah, I think it's a missing persons alert. What happened now? Same alert, but it was just giving more description about it. Oh, you got a new order.
Pizza Hut.
$2.
Yeah, but go to that deep. No.
That's a new RAV4 in front. I heard these are going for $5 over MSRP. To me, I'd much rather get a Model Y. But, I mean, I get why people buy Toyotas. I mean, Tesla's not going to be for everybody. But I heard dealers are charging like $5K over for these RAV4s because they're in short supply. anybody ever watched the Tommy, is it Makula from Delivered? I like his videos. Like doing live car negotiation. Pretty cool channel. I love his content. But yeah, he was saying these new RAV4s are going for like 5K over sticker. And to me, I just get a Model Y.
Finally.
Yep, that's true. Gas has its pros and electric has its pros. Yeah, I'm not one of those who tell everyone you got to drive an EV, you know. If you're towing, still definitely recommend gas or diesel. You know, I've towed with my Rivian. It's not always a fun experience. Like you're charging every 60, 80 miles. And then so every hour pretty much you're sitting there for 30, 45 minutes. So it's a different use cases. Nothing yet? No. Still looking for an order going to the strip. I'll tell you what, if the next order comes at least $1 per mile, we'll take it. Just go down to the strip and then we'll call it. Yeah.
But
There's none, yeah. If I took a Tesla on a road trip, I wouldn't mind standing maybe every hour to charge rather than spend those crazy gas prices. Yeah, true. I don't mind stopping, every hour and a half. Because, the fastest way to road trip is to do shorter stops, right? Ride the charging curve, kind of the auto-spec style, so to speak. So, I mean, especially with Teslas, I mean, the curve drops off pretty steep after 50%. Okay, we got something?
$1. Stefano, $8 for 9 miles. Going to Paris.
Do we make this?
Oh, it's gone.
Okay.
It's pretty bad.
What do you got there? Dasher?
No, I have to go back. Okay, let's see this one.
That's a good paying offer. Where's that going?
Going to south.
Yeah, try checking it out. Is it good? I mean, it's good money.
Swimming pool?
It's going to a swim.
Oh, pickleball court? I don't know what that is. Can try.
Can't hear tip requests.
Huh?
They know that you turned off your sound.
Oh. Shopping.
No, shopping. Sorry, I was just looking at some offers. Everything's about $1 a mile going to the strip, so I don't know if it's really worth it. Stopping every 2 hours for a 10-minute break is good, as give you time to take a... Yeah, that's very true. Good for your back. And even when I drive a gas car, like I still have to stop like every 2 hours anyway. So I mean, that's the way, is to just ride the charging curve at the front half of the curve.
Chick-fil-A to Mandalay Bay.
Okay.
Should I take it? Yeah, I think this is the best.
Okay, let's do that. Okay, we're taking a Chick-fil-A order to Mandalay Bay. So navigate to Chick-fil-A. This one, right? Yeah, FSD really takes the sting out of driving long distances. Do you think Rivian is good? Yeah, I've enjoyed my Rivian. I mean, it's got its quirks, but overall, it's a good product. If you're looking for a truck, I would say Cybertruck rides better, but the Rivian, to me, is the size of the truck that I like. I think Cybertruck's a little bit too big. just like body clad wise. And I don't love the shape of Cybertruck. I do wish, you know, my Rivian out FSD, but and of course Rivian's working on it, but it's nowhere close to FSD, at least in its current form. But yeah, I would say it's a good product. I mean, I've had some issues with it, but you know, it's an early Gen 1, so can't fault it too much. But definitely not something I would want to really own long term, even though I've owned it for like 3 years. But if you're looking for a truck, yeah, I'd say it's a good product. Yep, going to Chick-fil-A to pick up an order. Got 30 people. Thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it. If you haven't yet, please hit that like button. Really helps you know, show the channel to more people and helps us to grow the channel, which helps us to try and reach our goal of 1,000 subscribers. So we're headed to the Strip now. I mean, we're going to pick up the order from Chick-fil-A and then we're going to go to Mandalay Bay. Best show in Vegas. Go, thank you.
Interesting.
What?
Go different.
Oh, different way?
Yeah, they should go straight and then go.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Why?
Tesla's routing. She's saying why is it going a different way from...
It can be like this.
Yeah, but it's okay. I think 6 minutes. It's the same distance-wise. I don't know what Uber Eats uses for now. It's not Google Maps. It might be Mapbox. Yep, now we're getting close. On the other side of the 15 is going to be Silverado Ranch. This is the kind of the beginning of Blue Diamond, the east part of Blue Diamond. Why is this person walking? Compra Casa. You're in Silverado Ranch, right? If you're comfortable saying. I don't want to put anybody on the spot. We got 38 people watching. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. I'm just blown away. The 30 plus people hanging out with us on a Friday night. Appreciate it. What do you guys think about the nighttime streams? Is it good? Like, or is it... I think it's more watchable with the exterior camera. Because otherwise it just looks like, you know, you're looking into a black hole. But I think when, you know, doing the exterior camera helps you guys kind of see more of the road. So we'll head to Mandalay Bay. After that, I don't think we'll be able to get another order there, but we'll just kind of drive around the Strip. So if you guys have any requests or you want to see how it does at different hotels, we can't go into car parks just because the Starlink will get cut off. But maybe one day we can do it on cellular. But you know, the signal on the Strip oftentimes, especially during peak times like Friday night, isn't, you know, the best. Are you on? Yes, I'm on self-drive mode, so no hands, no feet. It's doing all the driving by itself. Yep. So we've been pretty much on FSD the whole time. Haven't. The only time I really take over now is just to adjust the parking, or if it, you know, kind of goes a little bit different route to get, you know, as far as the only time is really the last couple hundred feet, I would say. But as far as like the majority of the driving, FSD does an amazing job. Like pretty much point A to point B, it does the driving. It's like the last couple hundred feet at point B is where I'm having to, and it's just for preference. Like if you don't mind walking a little bit, it's really a point A to point B. self-driving car. But keep in mind, I'm in Las Vegas. Weather is pretty much ideal. How it would do in, snowy Vermont or something is a totally different story. So take a look at this, guys. There's construction going on here. So I'm just pausing to look. So the actual road to go, to go eastbound is closed. So construction is kind of pushing us, sharing the road with this westbound traffic, and it's doing a magnificent job. Like, it doesn't freak out, it's just driving like a human would. Okay, we're gonna switch over to the other side now. Okay, it does a great job. I would turn on my blinker if I were, but otherwise, good job. My only fault is I wish it turned on its blinker. But I think most humans wouldn't turn on its blinker, but that's my only wish, kind of back there. Oh, okay. I kind of got startled there. I think because of the yellow lights, but I did eventually see that we have the green arrow. This is a Model 3. I trust my 2018 FSD 90%. I can imagine those newer versions. Yeah, so I think you're on hardware 3, right? And I think they're going to release, is it something light? Is it version 14 light? I haven't kept up with all the hardware 3 news, but I do feel bad for folks that paid full price for when it was hardware 3. Because they just haven't delivered on what they promised. Okay, let's see where it parks here. We're at the Chick-fil-A.
Oh, it's not ready yet.
It's not ready yet, it's saying. Okay, there's some stalls up here.
This one.
Oh, perfect. Okay, very good. That's pretty much a stall I would have chose. Got 39 people. Thank you guys for watching. Okay.
Would they send me a message?
There should be a pop-up when the order is ready. Yeah. Try to check what time is it supposed to be ready.
23. What? 9:23? Okay.
I'll tell you what, I can go in and check. Huh?
You wanna go? I don't want to. I can go and ask.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go in real quick, guys. Hey, Mr. Cura Game. Hey there. Thank you for joining. I want to go to the restroom. I want to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna go check real quick, guys. Please stick with us if you can. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm just gonna go check to see if the order is ready. Because if it's not, I may just cancel it. So just hang in there. I'll go real quick. is ready to go. Oh. Okay, so the order was ready to go. And we are going to Mandalay Bay. Thank you guys for sticking with us. Still got 31 people. Now the question is if the guest is going to be able to meet us
At the
valet area. Yeah. Sorry, just catching up with the comments. What phone mount is it? It's the this one's like a cheap one. It's called Ugreen. So it just clamps. I'll show you guys. It kind of just clamps to the edge. But what I like about it is it clamps around the edges of the screen rather than adhesive, because here in Vegas, as you know, it gets super crazy hot. So the adhesive ones sometimes can get loose. You know, when the car gets like 100 plus, it just melts any of the glue-based phone mounts. Amazon, yep, I got it on Amazon. You can just search Ugreen Tesla phone mount. It's pretty cheap because there's no charging on it, so I want to say maybe it goes for like 20 bucks. And to be honest, I don't even think it's worth 20 bucks, but I just needed something at the time and ended up with this one. But I think there are similar ones. It just clamps around the edges of the screen, and there's some rubber inside, so it's not like it's like hard plastic on clamping against the screen. Ugreen makes good stuff. Yeah, I like their charging equipment stuff. It's just this one just seems like cheap plastic, but it does the job. So, and it's worked out for me. So I guess I can't say too many bad things about it. Oh, yeah, it's just making a big circle around the block because it could have made a right out there, but okay. Oh, okay. 39 people. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys are just joining us, we are headed to Mandalay Bay to drop off a Chick-fil-A order. And on this channel, we're pretty much showcasing Tesla. Okay, a little bit of a hard stop there. Okay, so this one is a no turn on red. Sometimes FSD has difficulty with no right turns on red signs, but did a good job so far. It's doing a good job. Used to wait 45 minutes at Taco Bell to pick up DoorDash. Or yeah, sometimes Taco Bell can be the worst. There's just like too many things on the menu at Taco Bell. Oh, I wanna get to this one. I recently bought a crashed, damaged Model X Plaid and a Mach-E GT. Wow. Tell me about that damaged Model X Plaid. Because what I heard is that Tesla will not, you know, if it's got a branded title, they won't allow you to supercharge. What do you think about electric cars for the long term? I'm a big fan. So some of the EVs that I have, I actually have this 2017 Nissan Leaf that I have as kind of a car, just, you know, that way I'm not putting a ton of miles on my Tesla. And it's got about close to 80,000 miles, but it's not on the original battery. It got a replacement battery from the previous owner. But I think, you know, if you take care of the battery, I think 200,000 is not out of the question for an EV. So if you own your EV for a long time, I think you can get your money's worth. So I'm not scared to get a miley EV, so to speak. So for long term, yeah, I think it's just fine. Like, but the issue is when you buy new, and there's the heavy depreciation curve of EVs at the beginning. So that's what you have to consider. Like, would you do better with a Toyota like RAV4? Maybe. But I think the biggest question with Teslas long term has been, the build quality. Like, I've seen some of the early Model 3s. I mean, they haven't done so well as far as interior trim. But if you take good care, I think I wouldn't be scared about an EV with high mileage. But I think the biggest thing is, not charging to 100% and leaving it. It's okay to charge 100%, and if you're driving it, shortly after charging to 100%. But that battery that's charged to 100% and left there for weeks or months, that's what accelerates the battery degradation. So do you think it's possible to make $300 a day? It is possible. Well, no, I shouldn't say. In this market, no, it's not possible.
Why is going to...
Where are we going?
I know, it's wrong.
It's wrong?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to Panera Bread. That's why.
Wait.
You didn't put... Did you put it in?
No, I didn't.
Oh, navigate to Mandalay Bay.
Huh?
Oh, you didn't put it in Mandalay
Oh,
Bay?
that's why I was like, why is going to...
Mandalay Bay. Oops, guys, we didn't have it put in. Okay, sorry about that. My bad. I thought you had it put in.
Oh. Sorry.
Sorry to the Chick-fil-A order. That's my bad. Okay, we're not too far, of course, so we're still okay here. Sly says, I want a 2024 Model 3 or some. Yeah, I mean, I think the Highland is a great car, especially a great first car for any new EV owner. I think you'll love it. Like, I've owned a ton of EVs, ton of 3 Model S's, and I think the Highland's a great car. Like, I don't think, before Model S got discontinued, I actually think the Model 3 is a better product, better driving car. Model S, I had a 21 Plaid, and it was really showing the chassis was really showing its age. Fast, yes, but the chassis just, to me, didn't keep up with, it didn't feel adequate for a car with that much power. The brakes were horrible. So I think, Highland, even compared to the Model S, is a really good product. Highly recommended. Drive a manual car currently would be a big change. Thinking about it for sure, yeah. I mean, I still love driving stick shift. Still have a stick shift car myself. But yeah, it's pretty much the polar opposite, right? Full self-driving versus driving 3 pedals. That's a big change. I guess the biggest question is, would you miss your manual car? I still love driving stick shift. So I could see you may be missing it at first, but if you have a commute with a lot of traffic, I mean, FSD definitely a game changer. It's going to make it a lot more relaxing, we should say. But driving's not always about relax. I believe in driving cars for fun and for pleasure. The Tesla FSD crowd out there thinks, some people think everybody got to sign up for FSD. That's not my philosophy. I think there still needs to be some joy in driving. Yep, sucks in traffic, I agree. But on a twisty road, I take a manual car over FSD any day. Sorry, this is a longer comment. Just bear with me. If I buy a 22 Model Y with full self-driving already included, will I get access to the latest FSD features in the UAE once Tesla officially launches FSD there, or would I need to pay again? Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure I know the answer to that, especially in other markets. But what I would check about the 22 is if it has hardware 3 or 4. I'm gonna guess it's a hardware 3 for a 22 Model Y. So if you're serious about FSD and you're buying, a Tesla because of FSD, I would by all means try to get a hardware 4 car. But as far as the transferability across countries, yeah, that's definitely a question I'm not sure I have the answer to. Only on the weekend. Okay, I read that comment. Well, that's cool. You're watching from the UAE. Thank you for joining. That's awesome. I don't think any of the okay, a little bit of phantom braking there. I'm not sure what it saw. Did he say he'll come down to the valet?
Yeah.
Okay. So we got Mandalay Bay on the left. It's still in the right lane.
Welcome to Las Vegas.
Oh, we got the Welcome to Las Vegas sign here. Can you guys see it? This car is blocked. Just my luck. Oh, okay, you guys get to see it. Pretty good sized crowd there. Just gotta turn down the AC a little bit. Are you cold or you okay? Okay, just making sure. So I tell you what, after we drop off this Mandalay Bay order, we'll hit up Bellagio, Paris. I think those are kind of the trickiest hotel drop-offs. Then maybe we'll do Wynn, and then we'll probably wrap up the stream after this. So if you guys want to stick around for a little Las Vegas Strip live tour, or if you guys want to see any particular hotels, let me know. Definitely happy to take you guys there. $30 people, thank you guys for tuning in. So right now we're on the Las Vegas Strip. We're dropping off a Chick-fil-A order to Mandalay Bay. Okay, it's gonna make a left at this light. And it's gonna have to make another immediate left, so I don't know why it's not getting into the left lane. Oh, let me just see what it's saying here, sorry. Oh, 10% battery remaining.
You're not charging?
No, my thing, my mic.
You should charge it.
Okay. You have the charger?
I don't have.
Okay. Guys, I'm just going to turn off the mic. Hopefully the audio is still okay. Just the mic's running out of battery.
Where's the stand?
How's the audio? Is it still okay? I think the action camera's close enough that you can probably still hear me, but if not, let me know. I mean, we'll probably just go for another 20 minutes here, so just bear with us. Let me know in the comments if the audio is poor. I'll flip back. I think the valet, it's going to the valet.
Yeah, that's so fine. The map earlier they showed it. You can turn like this, but you cannot. I don't know.
35 people, thank you guys. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Doing a little Las Vegas Strip. Second time coming to the Strip today. So my only critique back there was I wish it got into the far left lanes rather than the second to the left. Yeah, this is the valet area. Audio is good? Okay, thank you. Are Teslas popular in UAE? I know, I guess that's Saudi, right? Is Lucid. Lucid's major investor is the Saudi investment fund or something, if I understand correctly. It's inside the DoorDash hot bag, and he's got a bottle of water in there too.
He said he's waiting at the pickup area.
Maybe just let him know we're in a gray Tesla.
Oh, the taxi. Is it the taxi waiting area?
Taxi waiting. I'm not sure. I don't know this hotel very well. Uber drop off. Okay, got a little speed bump. Let's see how it does here. Okay, slows down nicely. Oh, very good. Slows down. Oh, okay, I wanted to leave there. That's not what we wanted. We wanted to dig out.
He said, yeah, that's the taxi line.
Okay. So
You
we'll
can
just
park
jump to
on
the
that
front.
side and then I can walk.
Okay, perfect. Okay, just manually drive because they wanted to turn out there. Okay, just hang on, guys. We might lose signal for a second just because we're going under this.
Oh.
Okay, we're back. We're back. We didn't lose the stream. Guys, can you still see us? Sorry.
Should I turn it off? You're touring.
You can turn it on and see what we get.
Whoa.
Matt, was he smoking or something?
No, he's not. He's like so busy holding three
Yeah,
pizzas. He is not smoking.
Okay. Sorry if we lost. We're down to 8. That's the difficult part about these hotel drop-offs. Okay, we're back to 18. So I think most of us are back. Sorry, we're under that roof, and that blocked the Starlink signal. So we got that Chick-fil-A dropped off at Mandalay Bay, and now we are headed to Bellagio.
Where are we going?
We'll go to Bellagio.
They want to go to Bellagio.
Cosmopolitan's not good just because they're what's this guy doing? He's making a left turn against the light. He decided to just blow off the red light there. Teslas are pretty popular here. Okay, very cool. Thank you. Always interested in other parts of the world, how if Teslas are popular. I guess sorry, not Tesla, but Las Vegas is similar climate to the UAE, right? Very desert, hot. How hot is it in the UAE right now? Is it must be 40 plus Celsius? Car is showing 96 here at in the evening here in Las Vegas.
Wow, you got 200 subscribers.
I made 200. All right,
Yay.
thank you. Thank you guys.
Thank
We've
you.
reached 200 subs. Appreciate the support, guys. Okay, good job with the U-turn. Very smooth, just like a human. I would say better than most humans. 200. Thank you guys. $41. Wow, okay. I wonder if it's hotter here or in the UAE. What is the temperature here in Celsius right now?
Now, 33.
33. Oh, okay.
But
It's
this
much.
afternoon is 40.
40. Okay, so very similar. It was 40 degrees here earlier in the day, but right now we're in the evening, so it's about in the mid 30s.
33.
33. But I think UAE is even hotter than Las Vegas, if I'm not mistaken.
Dry.
Huh?
Is it dry too?
Oh yeah, it's like a desert climate. Sorry, the roads are horrible. The F1 cars need to go racing around here.
Oh, not on this road.
I
No,
know.
they turn on that road.
Dang, these roads are horrible.
Whoa.
Sorry, guys. Good fortune. Oh, thank you for subscribing. No worries. Thank you for your support. I would have thought Nevada would be more busy, more traffic. Maybe up ahead. Let's see. It's Friday night. We'll see how busy it is. We're on the south side of the strip. Mandalay Bay is, I wouldn't say far, but it's further south from the other main hotels. Like I would say Bellagio, Caesar's Palace is kind of the center of the strip in terms of, not center geographically, but center in terms of foot traffic. The Bellagio fountains, draw a lot of foot traffic, so. 35 people, thank you guys for tuning in. If you haven't yet, please hit that like button. Oh, cheers from Victoria, BC, Canada. Awesome. Thank you for tuning in. Hello from Las Vegas. I love that we got viewers from all over the world. It's pretty awesome. We used to live in the Pacific Northwest, so we love BC and beautiful part of the world.
We've been to Victoria.
Yeah, we've been to Victoria once. What's the famous hotel there? I forgot.
For the tea.
Yeah, the tea.
For the
What's
high
the
tea.
name?
I forgot.
Fairmont, right? Is it the Fairmont?
I don't remember.
So this is where they're opening the new In-N-Out, I think. The world's largest In-N-Out. Somewhere around here.
Inside.
Inside, right?
Boulevard.
Yeah, the boulevard.
Oh, they have the Hilton.
Yeah, so this is going to be the new, I think, the largest In-N-Out. Oh, here, boulevard. Yeah, down here.
Hey, up there.
Oh, up there. Okay, that's
Yeah.
going to be the new In-N-Out.
Above the Minnesota.
Opening soon. What model are you driving? This is a Model 3 rear-wheel drive. I like how you put driving in quotes. Yeah, I'm not driving.
We're going to Bellagio.
Yeah, we're going to Bellagio. Would you guys be interested in a live stream, like trying some other autonomous cars, like the Zoox or the Hyundai Ioniq 5? Those are pretty much the two self-driving cars here in Las Vegas. Zoox is the one that's backed by Amazon, and then the Ioniq 5 is the
Hyundai.
Momentum? I forgot what's the name of the company. Are you having the same issues others are having with 14.3? Yeah, in fact, same issues. Yeah, I'm having the slamming on the brakes with the birds. I put one video, like a short clip on X, when I did a delivery the other day. It just slammed on the brakes. What other issues can I think of? I'm getting a little bit of phantom braking, nothing crazy, but I do notice like my overall impression is sometimes it gets scared when something surprises it, versus in I feel like in 14.2.2.5 it wouldn't react so harshly, like, you know, dumping the brakes. What issues? I test drove 3 times, 2 times Model Y Premium and 1 time Model 3 Premium. Yeah, and by issues I mean nothing too crazy. At the beginning it was parking far away from the destination, but that's more of a parking selection issue, not so much like a critical driving concern. So maybe let me know what issues you're thinking about as far as CZ up. I'm trying to think what other issues people have talked about. Sometimes my mind goes blank about. Congratulations, ordered my Model Y Premium 4 days ago. Awesome. When do you expect to take delivery? If you don't mind me if you don't mind sharing. Sorry. Yeah, Model Y is just like an awesome all-around car. Like, can't go wrong with, you know, it's got great. Oh,
Oh,
I don't know what he was honking about.
anything.
Okay, so we're turning into Bellagio.
Oh, the fountain.
Oh, you guys can see the fountain show. You guys see it? Tons of people. Look how
Wow,
many
there's
people.
a lot of people. Oh, Mario and Sonic's up there.
Okay, let's see. It's gonna change lanes to the right. This is always chaotic. Like, look at all these. It's like driving in Paris. You know, like
Wow.
people just pushing you into different lanes.
What they can't see.
Okay, good job not getting into the valet only line. Looks like it's choosing the right share and through lane, which is good. Okay, let's see how it interacts with pedestrians here. Okay, guys, we may lose signal just for a second here. I'm gonna just stop short of the awning. That way, there's a Model 3 that's unloading some passengers. Okay, they're all out of the car. So I want to just make a quick. Okay, make a quick run through the roof.
Watch out the taxi.
Okay. He doesn't even have his headlights on.
Yeah.
Bro, okay. Oops. Okay, good job not being pushed around. Oh, okay, you know what? I need to put another destination. Let's see. Take me to the Paris hotel.
Across the street.
You know what? Okay, let's go somewhere else. Let's go. Where should we go? Hey, let's go to the Wynn, maybe? Let's do that. Navigate to the Wynn Hotel. Navigate to the Wynn Hotel. Okay, I think the internet may be not so good.
Okay, first one.
Okay, we have self-driving's on. 32 people.
Okay. He asked about the car payment.
Okay, sorry, just catching up here. I think Model Y is best for family, which has more space and ground clearance. Yep. Model Y is always a safe choice. Interesting, I tested it at Costco, Walmart, and even here where I live, and did not have any problems. My EDD is somewhere, estimated date of delivery is somewhere between August 9th and wow, that's pretty far out. Is that for like a premium? Like, How's your car payment, add-ons, and insurance? Thinking about getting one. Mine is a lease with local taxes. I think the base is around like 400-ish for the payment, and with the local taxes comes up right around 500.
Oh.
Okay, cars are honking because the pedestrians are not supposed to cross. Insurance, yeah, definitely get an insurance quote before you pull the trigger as far as taking delivery of your Model Y, because that can definitely vary. As insurance, yeah, it can be more expensive with a Tesla. Not always, but from what I hear, most cases it is more expensive. So definitely check that out before taking delivery. You don't want to, take delivery and all of a sudden find out that insurance is going to be exorbitantly expensive. Add-ons, pretty much I just have tint, just because in this area it's Las Vegas. It's crazy hot. We have pretty brutal summers here. But other than that, I don't really have any other add-ons. Was the taxi autonomous? No, it was. It was a human driver. Wow, there's a lot of limos in your town. Yeah, this is Las Vegas, so I think there's probably more limos here than per capita than probably anywhere else in the world. I think. I don't know. I may be wrong. Model Y Premium all-wheel drive Quicksilver. Yeah, I love Quicksilver. That would have been if there wasn't an upcharge. That'd be the color I'd get. Hoping to move me to an earlier date. Yeah. I hope they can get you a car earlier, because that seems pretty far away. Sorry, I'm just going to take a sip of water here. Is it true the sun can melt the interior of the car if it stays in the sun? I wouldn't say melt, but I've seen some Teslas here, but I haven't seen like any major damage. The craziest thing I've seen is, I guess, different hair products can make the the synthetic leather bubble up. That's kind of the biggest thing, but I don't think that's because of the sun. That's because of certain sanitizers and I think hair care products. I've seen some Teslas in the local Hertz fleet with 150,000 miles, and they're beat up, but I don't think it's because of the sun. It's just people's carelessness, being in a rental fleet. So I think you're pretty safe as far as the sun's concerned. We got 49 people. Wow, I think that's a new record for us. We got Caesar's Palace to the left. We got a police car pulling somebody over, so we'll see how it interacts here. Up ahead, the guitar-shaped hotel. That's the new Hard Rock. Okay, didn't do anything crazy there. Jeff's asking about how's the missus hanging in there. You doing good? Is she ready to take over? Just checking it. Not yet. Jeff, thank you for reminding. Jeff's going to hold you to it, making sure that you. Let's go to Resorts World. That's somewhere we haven't gone before. Mm-hmm. Navigate to Resorts World. Resorts World is kind of the main pickup place for the Zoox, Robotaxi. So we'll head there. It's like Robotaxi against Robotaxi. For it to be in town and a Friday night, it's pretty mild Nevada, not too bad. Yeah, it's not. I don't know what's going on this week, but it's busy, but not crazy busy.
Busy out there.
Huh?
Busy at Bellagio.
Yeah, the busiest place is gonna, like on the strip, is probably gonna be the Bellagio fountains. Oh, I don't know what he's honking at. The Hard Rock's coming along. Pretty much the whole guitar shape is done. Okay, I'll put the mic back on. Maybe it'll be better audio-wise here. Venetian. Not too busy on. Yeah, as you go further north, there's definitely less foot traffic. Jeff, 203 subs. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for updating me there. How does it do when driving on roads with no lights or very low lights? I'd say it does pretty good. It doesn't get too tripped up. I can probably take you to like a nearby neighborhood and we can try it, show you. But my experience is, you know, a lot of these suburbs in Vegas don't have much street lights, so it can get pretty dark, and it doesn't really trip up the system too much. Uh-huh. Yeah, this is a good route because it keeps us on the strip. We're also checking to see if there's any good Uber orders. Anything good? Nope. Thank you, 203. I think we were at like 182 this morning, so 21 subs. Can't complain there. Jeff, a family sent me a cake for my birthday, and the DoorDash handed to somebody. No way, it's handed to somebody else. That's terrible. Happy birthday, by the way. Did they just like deliver it to the next house over? Hopefully the neighbors brought it over. So you'll see Resorts World to the left, the one with the red trimming. It's got Hilton, Conrad, Crockford's. I mean, driving this part of the strip's pretty easy. I mean, it's very easy for FSD. Okay, yellow light. Good, smooth stop. Hopefully you got your cake at the end. Just trying to see if I missed anything. Yeah, hopefully I Panda Buddy, Bubby, I answered your question about the car payment add-ons and insurance. I mean, some pretty good deals. I heard there's still low interest rates for Model Y. I heard they're going up, but I mean, compared to other financing deals for other cars, I still think, you know, the interest rate is very competitive, at least. I'm not sure if it's the best. You know, I haven't car shopped recently. Yeah, but KK, is it K Crot 87? Just be prepared. I mean, FSD is not going to be perfect at all times. You know, I think that's the biggest takeaway I can share with you, or to any new owner. You know, when you test drive it, I mean, you're test driving it sometimes for only 15 minutes, maybe as long as an hour. And sometimes it can seem, mind-blowing and perfect, but it's not. The biggest thing is it's a great system. Is it perfect? No, but it's pretty darn good. Like, I don't want to overhype it or anything. So I'm always conservative when I talk about FSD's abilities. So I think it's always good to show you guys live, like, and tell you, because I think I'm not going to call out anybody, but there are some videos, people just throw up a time lapse and say, hey, it drove me around XYZ cities, traffic, and, took me here. But that doesn't, show the nuance of the system and when things can go wrong, or the little, issues that FSD still has. Have you driven a Rivian or Lucid? And if you have, which is the best EV out there? So I have a Rivian R1T Gen 1. Love it, but I just don't always have need for a truck. Lucid, I've test drove Lucid Air once. I haven't driven Gravity yet, but I heard it's a really good driving experience, really good ride. Best EV. I'm just going to preface it, and this is not a cop-out, but there's going to be different EVs, best EVs for everyone, right? Like, a lot of people love R1T. I like my R1T, but I don't think I love it. It's got like a really heavy driving feel. The regen's like super heavy. And maybe I'm just not a truck person. It's like the first truck I've ever owned. So I'm not like, but as an EV overall, yeah, it's good. I wish I had better, charging. But I would still say for most people, Tesla is the best all-around EV. Great, app experience, useful things. I hate, some of the legacy car makers as far as charging you for the app. Like after it did not slow down for the speed bump. It went full send. But it was a nice, like, gradual, rounded speed bump, not one of those sharp ones. Okay, let's see where it's going to take us here. A little hesitation. But if I had to recommend a first EV to anybody, I would say, Model 3, Model Y is going to be a good, safe choice. Are there faster charging EVs? Yes, definitely. More comfortable? Yes. I mean, any of the Mercedes or BMW EVs, but there's no one perfect or best, I think, EV out there. And of course, if full self-driving is something that's important to you or that you are interested in, there's no other game in town. Okay, so you see this is where the Zooks, we're going to lose. Okay. Everybody still here? Yep, 39 people. You should get the Cyber, oops. Okay, doesn't like when I'm touching my phone sometimes. You should get the Cybertruck. The Cybertruck, yeah, Cybertruck's awesome. I'm a little concerned about some of the PCS issues. I think, it has to do with the onboard charger, from what I understand. But I'm sure they're going to get it resolved. I mean, it's kind of a nagging issue right now. Okay, it kind of braked for the speed bump. Like it touched, a little bit of regen, but speed bumps still, yeah, okay, somebody asked me about nagging issues. Huh? Human, okay. But when it comes to big issues like how FSD drives around humans and stuff, that it does really, really well. Speed bumps, it doesn't do well. There's still a lot of speed bumps it misses, or it just goes full send over. That makes it very uncomfortable. So when somebody asked me about issues, yeah, it still has issues with speed bumps. Yeah, maybe in the future when Cybertruck gets cheaper, I would consider one. Oh, here's a, speaking of Cybertruck, here's one. Okay. Interestingly, it doesn't have a wrap. Or does it have a, it does have a wrap, actually. That's like a gray wrap. Got 36 people. Thank you guys for hanging out. So hopefully you guys can see, for anybody new, you know, we're using Tesla's full self-driving software, where it's pretty much doing all the driving from point A to point B. They have a new 60K one out, yep. Although they changed it to 70 because of all the demand. Yeah, I heard about that. I think they're starting deliveries, right, for that entry-level Cybertruck. But I just haven't really kept up on all the new... I just saw that deliveries started. And I think they had it at a really low price, right? Like 60,000 for the first... was it like the first week, and then they upped the price shortly after? That's kind of Tesla's thing, is, you know, dynamic pricing. I guess, you know, that in all fairness, other dealerships, you know, charge market, you know, price adjustments, that kind of BS. But traffic looks crappy. You must be getting closer to the strip. Yeah, we were actually on the strip, John. I'm not sure if you were with us earlier. We went to Bellagio and Resorts World, and then now headed south back to the Paris. Paris has a good test because of there's a lot of pedestrians that cross there. So if you're the first car, it's a good test to see how it interacts with pedestrians and jaywalkers. Okay, should be able to go here. It was just very cautious there. Yeah, I mean, this type of driving is like piece of cake for FSD. You know, just straight road. This is where it excels. It's those kind of tricky edge cases, you know, when there's somebody that jumps out or a car pulls out in front of it. That's where it still kind of slams the brakes, you know, can be uncomfortable for the passengers. That's what I like to, you know, test. How are you doing? Are you okay? Are you hungry? You're hungry? Okay, well, we'll end it after Paris. Do you know what you want to eat?
The fastest.
Huh?
The fastest food.
Oh, okay. Like what? Tacos?
In and out.
In and out, okay. What do you guys think? Do you think the strip looks busy, or huh?
I got this one, but not too good.
Okay.
No, it's okay.
38 people. Thank you guys for joining us. So if you guys are just joining us, we're headed to the Paris Hotel. We're just going to see how it does. There's a Zoox right there. It was a 997 without its lights on. He was really hammering it there. Doing DoorDash in big cities must be annoying with traffic like that. Yeah. But good thing the suburbs are pretty good here in Vegas. So if you avoid the strip, you do okay doing DoorDash here. I think there are much harder cities like Los Angeles and, you know, those cities, pretty much you gotta drive a scooter, or because parking is near impossible with a car. 53 guys, thank you guys for all tuning in.
Wow. 53?
I think that might be okay. This lane is coming to an end up here, or actually no, this lane's gonna be okay. Back to 34. I don't know, it jumps sometimes big. I'm not sure what's going on.
Now it's 36.
Does anyone know why the viewer count jumps around so much? Is it really people tuning in and out? $96 at night. Yeah, it's hot. Let me open. It doesn't feel too crazy hot. I mean, it's hot, but not. Car is reading 97.
There's a Ding Tai Fung order.
Are you a native or nope? Not a native. Been only living here for about 3 years, so I'm definitely a newbie, so to speak. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining the stream. I would love to work with you to get your thumbnails more. Okay, let me know what you can offer. I don't know who's sending me messages. I think I'm good for now, but if you have some ideas, I'd love to hear it. Okay, passing Caesar's Palace on the right. Traffic's moving pretty good for the strip, I'd say. Actually, yeah. Oh, there's Cartzilla. You see on the left. One issue I've seen here on the strip is that one right from Treasure Island. I'll probably do it another day, but I should retest that one. Like it had really bad lane selection. When it's leaving Treasure Island and making a right back onto Las Vegas Boulevard, it would it would choose the wrong lane and all of a sudden decide to cut in the last minute. I don't know. Are we getting spam? Your YouTube content is underrated. You would easily get hundreds of thousands tuning in to watch. Really? I don't know. Do you think I'm that interesting? Not many people post stuff like this in a row. Yeah, but are people really interested in that? I don't know. 46 people, okay. Lafa, keep doing this and hopefully Tesla can make this their beta. Oh, yeah, I'd love to join the beta program. If anybody from Tesla FSD team is interested, definitely reach out to me. I'd love to join your beta program. Gosh, okay, we got. Are you doing Uber Eats on the strip? Well, okay, I don't mind delivering to the strip within reason, but I hate picking up at the hotel restaurants because you got to park and the pay is usually not worth the stress and trouble. This guy above seems like he works at Tesla. Okay, if you work at Tesla, reach out to me. Where can I message you? I would love to. You can reach me on X, Autonomous Eats, same spelling. 61. Wow, thank you guys. Gosh, I can't leave now. I mean, we got so many viewers. Well, Well, I'll tell you what. She wants some In-N-Out. We'll go to In-N-Out. Let's drive the In-N-Out. Do you guys want to... Okay, we got lots of pedestrians here. Earlier somebody darted out, and the car did a great job at being very human, kind of like stopping, gave me a chance to walk if they wanted to, but the cars behind just honked, and the car just proceeded very naturally. So I tell you what, we'll keep the stream running. Oh, okay, it's going to the valet lane, which we don't want because I got stuck in there earlier today. Thank you. Yeah, so it tried to go into the valet lane, which is a bad choice because it's going to get us stuck with all the parked cars. Okay, just leaving some feedback there. I feel like the default should definitely be the rideshare drop-off. At least, you know, if Tesla's going to be... Okay, this car door's opening. Okay, good job. Steering just kind of did a little maneuver to the left, but nothing, you know, like crazy or sharp. Okay, very good job. Okay, so I'm just going to end the trip here. You know what? I'm going to just pull over. You want to go to the In-N-Out that we typically go to? Huh? Okay. Navigate to In-N-Out on Blue Diamond. Okay, I'm going to get into the first lane here, be the first car. We'll get to see how it interacts here. Sorry, In-N-Out Burger. So we're going to leave the strip here. We'll probably go for another. We'll see how it does. Let's see. I got to get my bearings here. J. Okay. Okay, we're the lead car, number 1. So we'll see how it interacts with these pedestrians here. I'm just going to tap the accelerator just to move forward, just so we're at the... Okay. Very good. Blue Diamond In-N-Out's the best one, really? I used to think the one on Rainbow, just north of... Okay, we don't have the light. We're in the left-hand turn lane. Looks like we got some Vegas locals. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you guys for tuning in. Sorry, just catching up on the message. Watching from Canada. What Tesla are you driving? This is... hello from Las Vegas. Thank you for tuning in. This is a Model 3 rear-wheel drive. Premium trim. Jeff says, especially the Sephora ones. Yeah, those are the worst. Uber Eats is disgusting. Like, you mean the service or the food? I don't know. Are you currently doing all of your editing or your videos and thumbnails? Yes, I am. I'm not making any money, so I definitely don't have any money to pay for somebody. But it's a good learning experience too. Even if I had the money to pay somebody, I would still want to learn. I find video editing fun, but time consuming. Sounds like a plan. Yep. In Uber Premium, you get paid $2 per mile or $3. Okay. I just don't think I want to drive anybody around, though. Tesla FSD thinks that their owners are valet material because they pay under. Gosh, you know, valet now in Las Vegas is like $50 a night. So that's like half of a FSD subscription. So 2 nights would be the same as... okay, we have the green light.
You are not moving.
Okay, cars are honking. Let's see. Okay, we'll see what it does here. Okay, I'm just going to let it play out. Let's see.
I think.
Okay. Okay, I better go. I pushed the accelerator a little there. The car behind is pissed off as heck.
Yeah. He is. He probably want to yell at us.
Is he eyeing us out?
I don't. Oh no.
Saw the girl. Okay, why did it do a dry wipe there? Maybe the police lights are throwing it off. But did you guys see there? It did a good job, you know, safety first, right? It made sure all the pedestrians, it didn't like inch up and try and be aggressive with the pedestrians. Probably for Las Vegas Uber or taxi standards, it wasn't aggressive enough. But to me as a regular driver, I maybe would have been a touch more aggressive, but you know, FSD definitely errs on the side of being more conservative, and understandably so. And I'm in standard mode, so nothing crazy. I'm pretty sure this Kia Niro is he just wants to mow down pedestrians, this guy. He literally just like wanted to scare them, and then that guy's got anger issues, and that the cop is busy texting girls on his phone, so don't worry. Oh, saw the girl. Oh, the box ads, like the mobile billboards. I always wonder what that's for. Like, are people? You know what? Let's try and stay on the strip here. Yeah, a little heartbreaks, but yeah, I feel like 14.3.3, maybe it breaks a little bit harder than it used to, which is a little bit $64. But we kind of ended about an hour ago, so that's for about 3 hours of work, so roughly $20 an hour. The last hour we were kind of just driving around the strip.
Oh, we didn't add the last.
Oh, and we didn't add the Chick-fil-A order, right?
Yeah, that one is
Yeah, sorry, the computer's in the back, so I didn't get a chance to update that.
12.50.
Let's take this route, which keeps us on the strip as long as possible. This guy is bumping his tunes. He is party mode. Is it coming from the Durango? He's got a sound system to the max. I'll go buy my cake and we can eat it today. Okay, awesome. I'll drive right up to Salt Lake City to see you, Jeff. With charging, it'd probably be like 8-hour drive. So guys, we're just kind of leaving the strip here. We're just going to go to In-N-Out, and then we'll just do one kind of drive-through test, see how it does with the In-N-Out drive-through, and then we'll call it a night. So if you guys want to stick around for that, but if not, no worries. $49 people. Thank you guys for tuning in. Let's see how many likes we got. Oh, we got 40 likes. Wow. Thank you guys. I'm definitely going to have to live. Oh, there's Cartzilla. Do you guys see that? It says shopping cart is hybrid if... What? I can't read what it says. But honestly, thank you, Jeff, for always tuning in. I appreciate your support. And let me know if you guys... I want to always try and keep it interactive. So if you guys want to see anything in particular, or, you know, if you guys know the Vegas area, or you know, if you guys are from Vegas and maybe know some interesting, it says it burns rubber. That thing can't be, how are they exempt from safety standards? I don't know. But it's a cool thing though. $41 for sure. Thank you. And to the Mrs. She's the best and appreciate her doing it. Thank you. That's to you.
You're welcome.
Say thank you, Jeff.
Thank you, Jeff.
She's a little groggy from all her allergy medicine. And she's hungry, so we got to get her some food.
I only eat breakfast.
She only had breakfast today. And then I was out live streaming earlier for a couple hours. Does anybody do Uber Eats or DoorDash? How's your market been? It's really slow here in Vegas. I mean, it's decent. I shouldn't complain. I mean, being a tourist town, it's probably better than other places in the summer. But I heard this is the first summer I'm ever doing DoorDash or Uber Eats. Hangry, I see. Are you hangry? She's hangry. Okay, thank you for bearing with us. We're going to go grab some In-N-Out.
That's the fastest food.
Fastest food, okay. What time did you start your shift today? For this dinner shift, we started around 5:30. So, and we honestly ended probably about 45 minutes ago. So, and I haven't updated the total, so it's probably closer to $70. How much did that Chick-fil-A pay at the end?
$12.50.
$12.50. Okay, so we're really closer to what is that? 76-ish, 77.
Yeah, because if we go to the strip, they all send us to the northeast.
Gotcha. What battery level did you start with? Did you have when you started, and what level is that? Okay, so right now it's at 59%. And I think I started right around 75, if I remember correctly. So it says we drove 72 miles since the last charge, because I did supercharge this afternoon. As far as the efficiency, it's been really good. 216 watt hours per mile. So that's, right around, what is that? 4.6 miles for per kilowatt hour. So still really good efficiency. But yeah, I think this battery, even with the AC, blasting, easy 300 miles on the Model 3 rear-wheel drive, super efficient. If you're going to do gig work and cover a lot of mileage, stop and go, I mean, this one will easily do 300 miles on a full charge. What's Nevada known for food-wise? Good question. Actually, I don't know. I don't think there's... I don't know. Let's ask Rock. What is Nevada known for food-wise?
Nevada's famous for shrimp cocktail, invented in Las Vegas casinos, prime rib steaks, and epic buffets. Up north, check out Basque dishes from sheep herder spots.
Interesting. Okay.
I was thinking buffet too.
Buffet, I guess, yeah. Buffet. Oh, okay. So buffets, but unfortunately, there's not many buffets left. I mean, a lot of hotels got rid of buffets, and the ones that are kind of left, like, you know, the one that's really famous is the Bacchanal at Caesars. I'm not really a fan. I think it's way overpriced for what you get, and the quality has just been deteriorating. I feel like every time I go there, it's not worth the you know, close to $80-90 price tag. We went to the Wynn buffet recently, and it was honestly a disappointment. To me, I'd rather just, you know, go to a steakhouse and order what I want, because rather than spend $90 for the buffet for just, you know, lots of mediocre food. Now that I'm thinking about it, here where I live, they have charging station. I think it's level 2, 30 amps. Yeah, that's probably what most you know, public chargers are, because commercial, how should I say, commercial electrical service is usually right around 208 volts, you know, a little less than residential. Any electricians, you know, definitely correct me, but I think at the condo we used to live in, it was like 208 volts, you know, then you multiply by 30 amps. So, you know, right around 7.4 kilowatt. $90 for buffet, yeah. That's what pretty much all the premium buffets in Vegas go for. The one that I do like is the one at the M Resort and Casino. I think that one is worth it. Like, you actually get pretty good quality buffet. But yeah, those budget buffets, you know, are not around anymore. Like the ones where you pay like $19.99 and get prime rib. It's not any that I know of, at least, that are decent. I think in downtown Vegas, there's only one buffet left. I think it's at Main Street. Yeah, Aria doesn't have a buffet anymore. A lot of them,
They change it to the food hall.
yeah, they're like changing them to the food halls, and you know, with all these different famous restaurants, but they can be really pricey. And the rent would increase by 30 Canadian to use. Oh, okay. Oh, you're in Canada, yeah. So I have family in Canada, so I know, you know, you have to deal with the strata, right? They call it strata. You have to get like strata approval and to put in the charger, or. But I would say $30 Canadian. I mean, that's like less than half a tank of gas for. Is it all you can use? If it's all you can use, that's a great deal. I would say absolutely sign up for that. If I could pay $30 for all you can charge, I'd take that in a heartbeat. Yeah, if the Strata's offering $30 Canadian, it's like 20-ish, you know, in freedom bucks, I guess you call it. Yeah, I'd absolutely do that. I think you'll get your money's worth if you're, you know, driving, you know, the average amount of kilometers. I think where our friend lives, gets some construction here. See, FSD does a really good job, like with these construction detours. And I don't know if it's getting data from other cars, but it does these like perfectly, like no crazy twitching, hesitation. But sometimes simple stuff it gets tripped up by. But these, oh my God, this is like perfect. Just, that's where it really shines, is these construction zones. Like even humans get tripped up by this. Like they go the wrong way, or. So somebody asked about really dark neighborhoods. So we are in a really dark neighborhood. Like no street lights. Okay, it's kind of driving. It's crossing the fog line here. see, am I missing any messages? That car's like got its high beams on. I'm not sure. What kind of car is that? Oh, okay. Yeah, see that Lexus didn't come with xenon standard. Looks like he put some aftermarket xenons that are misadjusted, so they're aimed super high. Yeah, so we're in a really dark neighborhood. It's doing really good. Big dip here. Yeah, I'm not sure if that person's still here. I can't wait for FSD 14 light for hardware. Yeah, I'd really be interested to see what they do with that. Are you a hardware 3 owner, I assume? Oh, that was me. Okay, good. You're still here. So it did a really good job. Like, that was probably as dark as a neighborhood could be in. You know, it saw that construction zone perfectly. So no issues. I don't think dark neighborhoods are an issue for FSD, which is pretty amazing for a camera-based system. But I don't know if it's taking data from other people that have driven through the neighborhood, and, you know, I mean, if it does, I mean, by all means, that's awesome. Okay, we're pulling up to the In-N-Out. I'll tell you something really smart is that it knows that, you know, because the drive-through is super busy, right? It knows that, you know, where the queue is. Usually the queue is in this lane. I think it's in this lane. No, it may be one.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking it might be one
It's a
over.
long way.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, no, it wants to park. Okay, no. Okay, sorry. No, so it didn't. I thought it's... Okay, so we will...
Not too long.
Okay, it's not too crazy, thankfully.
Can you show us the come to me feature?
Huh?
Is it the one?
Oh, that's the summons. Yeah, maybe on another live, probably tonight. I just not tonight, but I will do it on a future stream. Maybe even tomorrow. Let me see what my schedule's like. Okay, so very good. It's waiting here. It's not blocking the intersection. Let's see if it proceeds forward. Okay, it does. Very good. I'm going to give it like super extra bonus points if it stops where the guy is taking order, you know, where, you know, for those familiar with In-N-Out, because they're so busy, they have a guy taking orders before the intercom. Same thing?
Well,
Just do one meal and one burger? Okay.
one grilled whole onion.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hi. Can I get one double meal?
Mm-hmm. Would you like onion?
Can I get a whole grilled onion?
Yes, you can. For
Yeah.
the drink?
What do you want to drink? Because I have a drink. No, a Diet Coke. We'll do
Got
Diet
it.
Coke. And can I get another double?
Yeah.
Just the burger? No,
Oh,
just a
the
burger.
Got you.
Same whole grilled onion.
Double with whole grill. And then
Yeah.
are you eating in the car or to go?
To go, please.
1745 at
Okay.
that first window.
Okay,
please.
thank
Have
you.
a good night. Thank you.
So guys, it did stop like where the guy was. I don't know if you guys saw that. It pretty much like it had room to go forward if it wanted to, but it noticed the guy and it stopped. So I'm going to award those bonus points. I think it did better than I expected. Okay, drive-throughs moving forward. Dang, it's doing really good. While we're waiting in the drive-through, let me know if you guys have any Tesla questions, EV questions. Happy to answer. Okay, it's pulling forward on its own. You know, there's no painted lines. Painted lines. I gotta do a short on this, how FSD handles in and out drive-through. Oh, sorry, I missed this question. Other than Las Vegas, does Nevada have any? I'm just going to lower the AC here. Now it's finally getting cold. It's 91 degrees here at night. Other than Las Vegas, does Nevada have any other big cities or heavy populated areas? I know only Nevada for Vegas. Yeah, so the probably the next biggest city is Reno, and then Carson City, where the capital is. But it's been a while since I've been to Reno, but it's not a very big city. And then that's where Tesla has a factory up there in Sparks. I think that's where they build the Megapacks. And I'm not sure if Semi is built there. Let's ask Grok. What kind of factories does Tesla have up in Sparks, Nevada?
Tesla's Gigafactory in Sparks, Nevada makes lithium-ion batteries, electric motors, powertrains, and energy storage like Powerwall. They also produce the Tesla Semi there, plus expansions for 4680 cells and lithium iron phosphate batteries.
Got it. Thank you. Bye. Okay, so yeah, Tesla Semi, that's built there. I guess that's why they do a lot of testing, like on Donner Pass. But the power walls and batteries are made there. What are the 5 most populated cities in Nevada?
The 5 most populated cities in Nevada are Las Vegas, Henderson, North Las Vegas, Reno, and Sparks. Las Vegas is by far the largest, with over 600,000 people, followed by Henderson, around 330,000, North Las Vegas, about 280,000, Reno, around 270,000, and Sparks, over 100,000.
Got it. Thank you. Bye. Okay, so we got some tree cover here. Hopefully the signal doesn't cut out here. Got 34 people. Thank you guys for sticking with us. $43 likes. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Okay, we'll see what it does here if it stops at the intercom, but you know, most in-and-outs don't really use the intercom anymore. Okay, good job. I guess Tesla knows the intercom's not used anymore. Or I guess maybe it knew that we ordered with the guy. When we get closer, we may lose signal because there is a awning by the pay and food pickup area. So similar to McDonald's, in-and-outs, you know, the first one's for the payment. The second one is for picking up food. So hopefully the signal stays. And then we'll probably end it right after this. I just want to see, hopefully you guys get to see if it stops at the different windows. But as far as handling the driving through the drive-thru, it's done it near perfectly. Very good. If you're hungry, you can start eating it. If you're hungry, you start eating. Take a bite.
I will.
Okay. Guys, if there's any Hardware 3 owners in Las Vegas willing to do a video, I'd love to, if you're willing to do a DoorDash shift with me, or, I'd love to see Hardware 3 as far as when 14 Lite comes out. I'd love to see it in action. So if you're in the Las Vegas area and, you're willing to do a video together, I'd, definitely reach out to me. I think there was somebody here with, I'm not sure if it was you, TTGG, but I think there was somebody in Las Vegas with a Hardware 3 car. Because I think it's like within the next 30 days, right? FSD 14 Lite should be coming out. So I'd love to do a video together if you're down. And for those that have Hardware 3, did you get it? Did you pay for it when the car was new, or you bought it up front, or you got it as part of a car when you bought it used? Because I remember back then it was expensive, even more than 10 grand. Some people say they spent 15 grand. So we're about to go under the cover here. So just in case if we lose the stream, thank you guys for tuning in. I don't mean to cut it short, but just in case if the signal drops, because I think if it's more than a minute, okay, we'll